Something for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM. From the top of Wologisi to the beaches of Maryland, we cover Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEOs, banter with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat Cape Town, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there.
To the spoon.
Yes, I
Stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on gradually, my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon.
You want to get a news update? To spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon.
Skiddy dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kua. Bese kua, go to there. Kua, go to there.
On the spoon to get
Yes, what
your
you are.
information.
Well,
On the spoon to be
yes, what you are. Bese kua, go to there.
7 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia. Today is Tuesday, the 8th day of October 2024. Someone said jokingly today, but next week we'll be talking about the 15th of October, and next 2 weeks we'll be talking about telling October goodbye. Okay, so this week is gonna be the 13th on Sunday, the 15th is on next week Tuesday. Yes, and the 20th will be week after next Sunday. So by the time you realize, we'll be hitting the 31st of October and saying bye-bye to the month of October. But October 15th will be next week, Tuesday. This on this day, last year, you know what it was. Liberians were gearing to go to the polls and cast their votes. Well, almost 1 year down the line, we want to say what has been, your progress made, your assessment, and the rest. We've inaugurated a new president, January of this year. But last year, by this time now, we can say like Bringley, by this time now, campaign was heated. There were a lot of conversations all around. The various political parties were telling you why you should vote for them. Hearts were flying on the Spoon Network. I remember when results were coming in, you see blue hat. They see green hat. Then everybody will be waiting to listen to information coming in from the National Elections Commission. People will be calling their family members and their friends. I've heard this one. I've heard that one. I've heard this one. But all of that happened after the 15th of October, and it's going to be next week, Tuesday, 1 year down the line. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. The rest of the panelists are definitely going to join on the show, and it promises to always be, as it always is, on the Spoon Talk. So if you're listening to us wherever in the country, we'd love to say a pleasant night to you. Today was somewhat of a sunny day as well. Megan thought, so I leave it with a sunny day. I wouldn't go further. But signs of that we're approaching the dry season here in our country. A lot of other things occurring across Liberia. We'll be bringing you some of the updates. But let me say hi to Emmanuel G. Johnson, watching us from Iowa. Let me go to the first comment of the day as well. William S. Hens, watching us from Caldwell, New Georgia, North Road. Samuel Peters via YouTube from Pennsylvania, USA. Tipos PK Dempster has made it a habit of being early for the show. Tipos, hope you're doing great, watching us from Providence, and I'm guessing that's Rhode Island. Robert Ngome, if I got that right, Ngone, is watching us from the ABC Mission Community RIA Highway. Per combo, I will jump over that for Dwalu to do the honors. Siafa Saba Official watching us from Thinkers Village. Habaku George Ade, how are you? Watching us from Sioux Falls. Okay, so let me tell you, all right. So whenever I see this Sioux Falls, I would jump over the place because I was kind of, judging myself the pronunciation. So yesterday, fortunately for me, I watched a movie, and the movie was set in Sioux Falls for a minute or two, and they mentioned the name. I said, okay, finally, I've gotten the pronunciation of this place. So it's actually Sioux Falls there in Sioux Falls South, right? I think it's in South Dakota, one of these two places. You can tell us where it is. But Daniel Tente, hope you're doing great. Let's see who's watching us. Nuo C. Elliott is watching us from Johnsonville. Quantum Fox watching us via YouTube says hello to the Spoon family. John Oberly, hope you're doing great as well. We scroll further down and see comments. Success CDC Pape Keita, how are you doing? Marcia Snelling is also watching us. Kukolo Kwekwe is watching us from Konya Town, Zozo District, Lofa County. And to everyone else following us, we'd love to say a pleasant welcome to you as well. We'll go over the names, but we want to give Liberians an opportunity. Okay, someone says it's in North Dakota. There you go. Yeah, but that needs to give me hard time, so I always skip it. Yeah, all right. But we learn so many different ways. We learn from movies, we learn from different things. And fortunately for me, yesterday I learned the pronunciation from a movie. All right. So we'll be going to the phone lines for you to tell us those things on your minds. But before we do that, we want to bring you some of the updates happening across Liberia as well. Okay. So there's been so much debate, concerning the statement coming from the U.S. Ambassador Turner, who said, Liberians get denied primarily because people go and people don't come back to create space for their friend. And that has, sparked a debate across the country. So I'm paraphrasing what the ambassador said. Ambassador Mark Turner said, look, 50% of Liberians, being denied is because when people go for visiting or tourist visa, they can come back. Yeah, they can come back. And when they can come back now, then it can put bad record on the country's image, and it also can spoil the way for other people. It can make it difficult now for others to be given the opportunity to travel. So when you go, you see the place, clear space, and come back. So your friend and two can go see the place and come back too. But in a case, many people can go. So on the banner, they now they slipper, they go tourist visa, visiting visa, however you want to call it, conference. They want that one, all they kind they put them know you. Then they now they slipper, they say then coming back. So when they go like that, according to the ambassador, then it makes it difficult. Now you have to put in more stringent measures. You have to scrutinize people. You have to make sure that those you be granting visas to, have got something to come back to in Liberia. And once they don't go on immigrant status, they go on non-immigrant status, visiting visas, and the rest, they can come back home. You also said, let's develop our country so that we'll not be fighting to go. When they deny them, we come cry before we go for interview, do fast and pro for 13, 14, 15, 17 days just to go. When they say be at the interview at 1 o'clock, you go stay across the road to the bus station. There from 11, you tell. I remember get respect down. The town get ready respect down at the American embassy. Yeah, when they say be there for an interview at 1:30, go there. We'll be there at the place there under that bus stop. There will be there by 10. So we'll be there by 8. But it's a serious thing, though. The ambassador said we have to develop our country. We have to make it what we want it to be, so that we don't have the appetite of going to other countries and don't return. Primarily, we have to create an enabling environment. We have to respect labor. The reason most people go to America, not because they play fun, fun too there, but the fact that labor is respected, you given your due wages for your hours that you put in, there is a proper opportunity, there for you to explore, and, to also be given the enabling environment to grow, to work, to earn what you wouldn't even earn in Liberia if you had worked for over 30, 40 years, honestly, without being involved in corruption. People people complain. Yeah, like brand complaining when they go to America. Ah, the time the people get choke their town. Because yeah, we're not disciplined. When they say be at work at 8 o'clock, one government official will get up, yeah, and be at work at 12, then you decide to take the opposite lane. Because you get blue block. So you can get up anytime you feel like waking up, get on the opposite lane and go to work. But when they say you're standing for 12 hours, you're standing for that 12 hours. When you reach, you go clock in, you say, yeah, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. So just as how time is respected, labor is respected equally. There's also the opportunity of better health care. You know, you get the opportunity of better health care, better health services. So even when you say you're there, you know, all that kind of thing, the laws are respected. We're not saying America and other developed countries are perfect societies, but there is a higher percentage. Everything like brother malaria typhoid and you developing also. You go to the hospital, malaria typhoid, you developing also. Malaria typhoid, you developing also. By the time you go and do proper checkup, that's something else. But when I say yeah, people saying I have to go meet my doctor, I have an appointment, I have to do my yearly checkup, and all of those things. I have to go see my dentist, all those things that are social services, that are amenities that are there for people to enjoy. But yeah, when you see dentists in Labrador, like privilege to go see dentists. They say, look at my teeth, see if everything all right. You know, my teeth need cleaning, if it need whitening, and all that kind of stuff. It is a privilege to go and see a dentist in our country. So, Mr. Ambassador, it's true what you said. We need to develop our country. Equally so, when you go to, you get your friend an opportunity to go. Don't go there, you go stay, you won't come back. You spoiling our way on this side. Like real talk. Yeah. So it's the debate in the public sphere, you know, what the ambassador said. Yeah. And that people, the reason Liberians are denied in a large number is because we abuse the opportunity of going on visiting status and we don't return. We go, we knock our slipper. So by the way to the airport that are just the person will knock their slipper. See, when I come out here, you know that emergency I see in the background. We used to things not working. Yeah. We use to people to things not working. So if you go to advanced countries, even the lights alone can mesmerize you. The lights. That's right, you know.
Tell you too much today.
Even the lights alone can mesmerize you. The fact that traffic is being controlled by the lights, and you see the synchronized movements. Yeah. It can be mesmerizing to you.
Okay.
I've missed an exit before and had to go all the way far, way far place. My son say, way far place.
Because you are looking at the lights.
Missed the exit. But guess what? The small little thing we pull to ERW along the Coca-Cola factory ERW road between Town Hall and Dupo Road. If you exiting from the lane going towards Dupo Road, you have to go all the way to Dupo Road Junction to turn before you can get an exit to Town Hall, right? We say we get used for that one. Those that are coming in who live around there, they will turn right to where the shooting turn because it's short.
Roundabout?
Not a roundabout though. When you cross Princeville Joba, right around the Pinsville Community School, around zone is it zone 5 or so, the depot there, the police depot, there is an exit there, right? It's only for vehicles coming from toward Dupo Road to use that exit, and those coming from Town Hall to use that exit, right? So if you're coming from town, if you're on the other lane already, you're going towards Dupo Road, you have to go all the way to Dupo Road Junction to turn. That is your exit. But because we won't follow the law, men can exit right to where they shouldn't exit. They can use the entry to exit.
That is very dangerous. So that place is very dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, we have had.
You collide with an oncoming vehicle because you're not even supposed to be there, and it will be flashing light to you to move on the road so they can. So they can.
Oh, you know that I was laughing because I had my a family member from home came to visit one time, right? And just see the guy was so mesmerized by the bridges around here and the different exits. So when I went to Liberia, they went back home. So they're asking him,
Oh, the umbale kimba.
yeah, they went and came back. So
Oh, okay.
Dr. Richardson, how Ben Franklin Bridge? Then I gotta explain how happened. How did I wear Memorial Bridge? Did you ask me for other bridge?
They will have the notes they were in America.
How exit 5? I'm like, what exit 5? There's somebody exit 5. You talking about? Yeah, that exit going to New York. Yeah. That exit, that is the exit. I said, now you must be talking about that structures.
The morale of killing on the other people, you know, that haven't been there, like morale. So then when the men listing places and things and this and that, and you also giving them confirmation by answering, it shows that they've been there. They've done that.
I was like, what are we talking about? These structures instead of you asking for a brother, sister, and other people there, the people you met, I mean, how exit 1. Yeah, I miss exit 1. Oh, yeah, how exit 1? I said,
you know the automated doors, right? The ones that you just stand in front of and they open, you know. Yeah. That thing gave me Huawei one time. Yeah, but that was years ago. That already saying travel, experience, and see is a very important thing.
Very, very, very important.
Escalator, small move. I'm coming to lose my teeth.
But let me tell you, if my sister-in-law, Rachel, came in. Oh, Rachel said she couldn't come down the escalator, nor go up. When she first came, because at the airport, she stopped right there. She said she just put her hand on her, she was crying. My people, yeah, I think when I come to the US, they stopped in Ghana from Ghana to the US. She said when she came, they got escalator to the airport. She just said, I'm not going. Yo, my people, you can't get me out going. I'm not going to use the tea. And she said, she was just sitting there watching the pool going up, going up. When she was step there, she come back. She was step. Her brother can be teasing her.
They have the one that they have the ascending and they have the descending, right?
Yes.
But sometimes people use both, but they have some places they separate them. They separate them, right?
Yes.
And the one that was descending and the one that really to almost more. You're coming to take off my teeth.
You're going down it.
So I have to gauge it and look and see where the stairs will be good for me to step. But I put my foot on that thing. Hell, they handle that they are.
Yeah.
Go back both.
We don't even like to hold the handles here because plenty of people been using it. So for us who germophobic,
I'm talking about my left and my teeth are against your face, boys.
Oh God!
I gotta be on a funny video here, and it's still trendy.
Oh, I was gonna be the first one there to record you. You can see I was so tired. Oh God, yeah, but you're right. Traveling is so important. It is so important. Just to know that something like escalator could you can be too scared to even go to touch. You gotta measure your feet. To see where you touch, and then you gotta hold on strong, especially if you got some kind of big bag or something. But you put it back. Oh God!
But what do you make of the statement from the American ambassador accredited to Liberia? What he said that yes, the high rate in denial in our country is also one of the reasons is the fact that people go on non-immigrant status, they go on visiting visas, tourist visa, or whatever you want to call it, and they don't come back. So because of that, it's a very important factor that leads, to scrutiny and the massive, denial of visa being granted to Liberians. What do you think about that statement? He also said we should develop our country. Yeah, we should develop our country. That will make us to, not want to go to other people's countries and go and live there. And by development, he's talking about in all aspects, the labor sector, the educational sector, the health sector, making our country enabling for ourselves. On a statement by the ambassador, speaking to the fact, the conscience as well.
I hate to agree with the ambassador on this one, but I am agree with him. We should develop our country, and you should abide by the American laws that says if you come here, you tell the people you're coming for 2-3 weeks, you come here and you don't stay here, because when you stay, you make it very complicated. Now they have changed the law. The law is so complicated for you to stay. Even if you stay, to get work. In the past, it was easy to get work, social security card, because you need your social security card to work. So now they have made it so hard to get those things. And so that's what the American ambassador was saying, stay in your country. We're not going to deny you. My only problem is if they are denying other countries who have high rate of staying in America at the same rate as they deny us, and not just discriminating against us, if for lack of
You doing comparative analysis.
yes, if
Okay.
they can deny us at the same rate that they are denying other countries who come and break the laws here, who come and stay longer than their intended stay or their permitted stay, then I can reason with that a little bit. But if you just randomly deny us because it's your perception that these people are going to stay, and you're not just looking at isolated cases, individual cases, then I do have problem with that. I have problem with the way how sometimes we are treated by the embassy. For the longest time, I heard that many Liberians were standing in the sun for many hours, but I know that have changed because appointments are now being made on the internet, which I have some problems with, because not everybody in Liberia has internet access. So what if I send for my mom, my aunt, my cousin, my sister that are way behind Bobolu somewhere?
That originally they'll come to Moravia and get internet access. Yeah, they make their rules, and if
Yeah.
you want to, you have to play by their rules.
Correct.
They'll come to Monrovia, they can't get internet access because at the end of the day, the embassy is in Monrovia or near Monrovia. You have to come down. I
That's
remember during my refugee days, people would leave from Liberia and go all the way Ghana to go for interview.
yeah.
Yeah, so and I want to
That's true.
when I get
But
internet.
I just want them to, they have the ability to make exceptions for certain population, certain group of people. Not that everybody not left for some of my mom was that talking about, who used to live all the way behind DC town in the Bobolu area there, Swam Mission area there. They should make exception for her. Because after all, when Mama Musuka Kanya, she coming to come see her daughter, who is a citizen of the United States, pay my hard-earned tax.
So you've just stated that you're a citizen of the United States of America.
I am.
Yeah.
I am.
The
Yeah.
internet doesn't forget.
No, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't forget. And it's a disservice to Liberia that luckily we have a dual citizen law now. But even before that, it's a disservice to Liberia to isolate a whole population of Liberian American that are living in the United States. I would not hide. I very proudly vote. I post my pictures when I vote. I'm not going to hide this side of me.
That's nice.
It's a disservice not to the United States, to my country of birth, because I have so much to offer both countries. And unfortunately, the United States know that, and they're using that very well. They're using me very well.
Okay. So Dr. Richardson, I was just trying to make sure that I heard right.
You did. You did.
Confirm what my ears might have heard. Yeah.
You
A proud bold ego, eh?
You were at the court today. Did you tell? I was telling my husband I gotta talk to you quick because I gotta go hear what Dama summary of the court event was today. I saw you at the courthouse.
Then when you see me,
I text you too.
Yeah, I'll text you on the number. You can text me on that. You'll get me.
Oh yeah, that's the right number. That's not the right number.
Nah,
Hey,
but I'll text you on the number. You can text me
you text
again.
me back.
I'll text you now. I think I'll text you on
No, you didn't text me back.
I'll text you on the number that you can get me.
You might text me the real number, so I won't text you.
Yeah. And I'm about so you send in a message again. I get it straight.
Yeah.
But the other number being used by the station, so you're not get me.
Oh, okay. So, but did you? What happened there today?
A lot happened. I said, I just go you see me, Nana. And then it went off down there. Heat stroke is real.
Oh, hey man, I hope you all right. You all right?
I'm good. I'm good.
How you know you
A
all right?
colleague of mine who's a doctor, I passed and I was assessed. I'm
Okay,
good.
good. Because
Yeah.
his stroke is real.
Like if I wasn't good at a register, I wouldn't be here.
I'm looking at
I
your
would
eyes.
be.
Yeah, I'm also looking at your eyes a little bit, but
Yeah.
okay.
But
All
it's
right.
serious. It's
Uh-huh.
serious. But today was eventful at the court. Again, we don't miss the opportunity in Liberia to put some political and theatrics, into everything that happens in the country, and that was my best moment at the court today. Seeing, uh, seeing Conor Kroma being gowned after his testimony, in court. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, like the most colorful part. But
So they brought him
uh,
to gown. Some people brought gown to gown here at the court.
yeah, but I allowed to talk. Let me post my account picture so you can see it. 'Cause,
Yeah, like, bro.
bro, when you testify in court, by the time you come, you're gowned.
So I just why you looking for the thing that Mamu Momo he said he knows where District DC Town is in Bombing territory. So yes, I know that very well. Momo just wanted to touch base. I don't like to talk about those things, but yes, I spent a lot of childhood days there. Yeah, so then tell me what happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to put a gown picture on it up now. Yeah,
Mhm.
not just gown, hard and sash.
That's more that
Yeah,
that's not easy thing.
so let
Oh,
me.
Dwalu saying something here. Oh. Dwalu, hang on, yeah. Let me get the information here. Yes. Okay. So you just joining us. Dwalu was, I mean, Diamond was here with me, and he just went in the back to put some pictures together. He was at the courthouse today, where the case of the drug dealer Japan um, was deliberated upon, was discussed, and also Damo was there. So I was asking him to tell us what happened at the courthouse today, and so we're waiting. Um,
Yeah,
his
that I read in the background.
Yeah.
Trying to upload the pics.
Yes, I'm also sending the link to Dwalu, who is also asking for the link. That's what I'm doing right now as well. But we want to just welcome all of you. We thank you for joining us. We thank you for making us your radio station, where you come to get the news, where you can filter and take your own while we present our own to you. I want to just tell all of those who are joining us. I see my dear sister Carolyn is here. Sirius Mahatma is also joining us. Niata Malik is joining us from Caldwell. Let me just make sure. Okay, I just sent Twala. If you listen, I think I just sent a link. I know I sent you the right one. Oh, let me send you another one. Just was put in the chat room. Let me send that one to you. Um,
Yeah, but that's what Richie said. You just put everything in the chat room. I don't know what
I
Diamond
know.
put in the
It is in
chat
the
room.
chat room. I'm just sending it
What
to.
is that? That's the wrong one.
Oh, I don't know how the wrong one got there. I'm sending the right one now. I know. Uh, CEO form these kind of things make you unhappy. Acting like a boss here. Okay, I just did it. So I want to tell Tyrese Gibson, thanks for joining us. John Williams is also here. Again, Echo. Thanks for joining us. Fani Sharif, thank you for coming. MJ Kamara, thank you for joining us as well. Naya is joining us from Painesville. Zoe Petra is joining us. Darius Arajuma, you can take over whenever you want to, Stanton. I'm just here.
No, do your thing. You gotta put. Must you use all these long name? Can you just say Dr. Richardson / Spoon host? Must you use all this long name? Or you alone?
You know how long I've been using the name here? You know how
No,
long?
just make it short. You know.
You know, I said been on Spoon for almost more than 4 years now, and I changed nothing. What grab you today to talk about my name business here? Why
Because
grab you?
then you go put / host.
What you want me to put it?
Look at Dwaru, Mr. Dwaru, and the people. Just
So
say Dwaru, Mr. Dwaru. Come on, man. Fadiga, a Muslim man. He's from Lebanon. Al Hussein Fadiga. He's from Lebanon. I mean, so can you just make it? Look at me, Spoon talk. That's it. Easy.
I mean, celebrity, we don't let you.
Who celebrity? That celebrity before you say Fatima Kemino.
Loves problems.
I celebrity before you say Fatima Kemino Bulu, man. You better leave me alone.
Yes, Stanton. I think that's so pushed up.
No, man. The people in all the way in Minnesota and say Fatima Kemino Zulu, man. They put a powerful.
He laughing too.
You're laughing. You're powerful. Look at that nonsense they can see.
You laughing, huh? You funny.
Man,
I let her hear that the Regency making proud. Her voice he already shot bitch.
That the Regency don't know how to make flour. She get listen.
I told you.
She how to make flour.
She can say anything I can help me. Anything she say can just brush off.
That's true. I told her how to make fast.
Man. But no, listen, we got a serious business to come to talk tonight, Dwalu. And listen, I had 3 people that wanted to appear on the show. I said, I don't want no guests today. I really want to talk my heart. And everybody, we don't want no guests who can slow walk us, no. And, you know, that guest team, they come to and say we get 576 F moving machine for $10 million. Then why you couldn't buy that thing for the 285 F moving machine that you won't pay 84 million on? You better stop playing with the Liberian people. Man, you're welcome, yeah. You're welcome to this show. How can the agriculture minister say he's bringing in 576 equipment for the amount between $8 to $10 million? Then Mama Kabirite bringing 285 for 84 million. Does that math? Even Prophet Q will go against that math. That math is not adding up. I mean, man, come on, man. Every day, man, come on, guys. I just want us to go to the phone line and hear from the people, Dwalu, because something is happening in our country that make no goddamn sense. Dwalu, something, Fadiga, no, seriously, you can do all your ja. We understand. But something is happening in Liberia that make no goddamn sense. I mean, where is the country headed to? Dwalu, what are you doing, Goldie Mac? Where is the country headed to right now? We just got to say this as it is. So everybody listen to us share the show. People now find a new pathway to steal from DSA. Every day they must travel because they want to. So why? Why, folks? Today is Tuesday, the 8th of October. The president having a retreat sometime this week, maybe tomorrow or so. But what's the decision of the president, the rescue father, the rescue king, the man that came to transform the country from bad to better, from worse to better? I mean, where are we? Look, John Spoon talk tonight. We want to hear from you. You that listen to us on the radio, you that watching the show, we want to hear from you. We want to ask you, is President Bwaka performing well? With all these allegations of corruption in the government. You got advisor going to the president and say it's administrative error. Are you kidding me? The same thing they used to do to George Manawia, that's what they're doing. Look. Kamara is celebrating and said that my uncle, he can't tell me it's okay to take the people $2.6 million from LTA. Money Captain, tell me it's about to expire November 30th. Guess what? He mango with Ghana and Guinea and said it will bring electricity. Poor performance, but watch the action of President Bwaga. The people stay in darkness. Watch the action. They used to tell Joe, you messing up, you messing up. 1 month, you messing up, 3 months, 9 months, 1 year. So the people rejected George Manawia by 20,500 votes. The president will talk, the president will speak, the president will take action when? All the advisors around the president telling him, giving him mixed information. Oh, you cannot fire them, you cannot punish them, you cannot suspend them. But the Liberian people hear the voice of the people because the voice of the people is the voice of God. Ellen did the same thing. Joia did the same thing. I mean, what's going on? Don't tell me you want to come on the show and talk about your ministry. No, go on Mika and go talk about your ministry. We will call you. We want to talk to our Liberian people today. Go on Mika and talk to Daniel Sando. That Daniel Sando said there was no 1,000 in the off-expensive budget. What kind of deputy minister is that? Nobody knows. That is very clear. The man said you didn't see that one. But what is happening? Everywhere you turn, massive corruption. Everywhere you turn, massive corruption. The president will come and tell Duadu, yeah, Duadu will scream, his neck vein, his jugular vein will be pumping the fresh black blood. Fadiga will deal and cover hole, and Fadiga will be meswesive and immeswesive, whatever that war is. But he said he will settle because, listen, the Liberian people want action and want action now. The fierce urgency of now. We need action. The President Bwaga said we'll open another investigation. We'll not take action. Investigation for what? The other report is your biggest investigation. The audit report on Abdullah Kamara is your biggest investigation. The letter from Double Jada to say yes, we met a body count for 96,000. It is written. You need no other investigation. Man, Mr. Duadu, take it away. Dr. Richard said, I met you here. You go ahead and Duadu will come in then. Listen, guys, if you want to come on the show tonight, we will talk about that later, but we'll hear from the Liberian people. I want you to hear this president. I want you to speak to the president. We used to tell George Manor where he didn't listen, and we are saying it. Something is about to happen. The president needs to listen to the Liberian people. Not Bushman Keita. The president shouldn't listen to the former Labour Minister, now National Security Director, Advisor, Samuel Kofi Woods. Who's that? Who can the people trust? Sylvester Grisby? Who? Madera Cooper? Who's in there that giving the president good advice? Who? Name one. Mama Kabirete? 285 yellow machine. Who's there actually? The people's president. The people president. Who is advising him? The president coming. The president coming. Now the president not coming. Guess what? The president going. The president going again. We're going to have a great show tonight. We're going to have a great show tonight. I want you, Diamond. I know you were sweating. You needed to drink water, but find a picture of those advisors. Let the Liberian people see them. Which one of them advising this president, and why the president not listen to the Liberian people? Ambassador Bwaga, you President Bwaga now. You have to listen to the Liberian people. Dr. Richardson, please take it away. Sorry, guys, I cannot do any intro. I have to count this because this is the day the Lord has made. We have to say as it is.
Yeah, I have a lot of concerns. One is the president is in the country. I was expecting him to make some decisions regarding the LGA, regarding Commerce Ministry, and to speak to Liberian people. I know I overheard Fadiga saying, he felt that the president spoke to the Liberian people like a human being. He spoke from his heart. Yes, that's all good, but when you're speaking heart to heart, you're showing empathy, but you're also talking from your stomach. A lot of like Brimpo's stomach are talking. They're not finding food. How did the president address that? How did he heart to heart connect with them? So those are the things that I really want to know. I'm also very surprised to hear that he just got home and he's getting on a plane again. He's gonna be leaving to go to Italy, as I'm hearing, to do what there? To go to the Vatican or what? I mean, I have not quite understood why he traveled, to China in the first place. I don't think we've gotten a clear understanding of some of the how did this his travel benefit Liberia. I can see the UN a little bit because it's something that many of the leaders of developing countries attend the UNGA. It's been historical. Also, we had a bid to sit on the Security Council as a non-permanent member. But this other trip is too early. I want him to make a trip in Liberia itself. Let him go to the places in Liberia. Somebody told me, say, "Oh, we don't travel during the rainy season," but maybe he need to experience that lack of traveling during the rainy season. All right, thank you, Dwalu. I'll turn it over to you then.
Louis Stanton, our people, man, you're welcome to the show. For us, we will continue to bleed our hearts out because Liberia have to change. Whenever we make recommendation here to the president, this is not a suggestion of what the president should do. If we say, Mr. President, you have to follow the laws governing this country, we are not giving the president recommendation or force him to make that decision. All we are suggesting here is the rules are laid out. The guidelines are there. We fail because we don't dare to move forward in the direction that is desirable to all of us. Look, the people that protested today in front of the executive mansion, I want you to understand something. We are in solidarity with you. We understand where you're coming from. Your country will not change. President Bouaga made a plea and a commitment to us all of us, that there will be asset declaration across the country. The LSCC published, I believe, over 900 names that have not declared their asset and they're still working in government. What's going to take after they have amassed wealth and then they come back and say, oh, yeah, the thing where I will get before. Nothing is being done and we are in the dungeon. And yet and still, when you talk about it, those of us who believe wholeheartedly, look, Stanton, I want to speak directly to the advisors of the president today. Look, my people, we are not here for a long time. There is no expectation that Honorable Bouaga will rule for 12 years. You have a golden opportunity for 6 years to leave a good name. You must guide the president in the right direction. And sometimes I don't know what people be saying. This is Washington, when I say this and say, I meant to move that one from there. Look, let me tell you something. You have to be able to attain certain socioeconomic standing at a higher level to work at a higher level. I am not saying it out of anything else. I'm saying this because this is what is required to produce results. When you say it made you jealous, of course I'm jealous. We are the least. Look at the Ghanaians. I have a friend of mine, I just spoke to this afternoon. They had to rush his sister over to Ghana for medical treatment. The Ghanaians came to us decades ago. Mm-hmm. The Nigerians came to us for education. The Tanzanians and the South Africans came to us. Yet and still, we are so far behind, and yet we are just comfortable. When we talk, if the president will act in your own time, please define that time for our people. Define that time, Mr. President. We speak to you because you must act. This is the commitment you made to us. Fadiga.
Well, it's another great day to be here. A lot of things happening. There was court hearing today. There were a lot of other things that we saw around the city. But I do agree with you. The more I get around governance, the more I see a lot of things that I think we can change. And one of the things that puzzle me in the last couple of days is the fact that we do not have uniformity in government. And what do I mean by this? The fact that one administration can change to a new administration and then people start to do everything over again. I do not understand that, but there should be a smooth continuation. And based on what I know now, either it's by design, which I believe it is, that we need to create one standard for government when it comes to information dissemination, when it comes to information, how we manage our information system. We need that infrastructure that will continue from one government to another. For too long, crucial information you cannot find. Everything gets buried in the fine print. You cannot find basic information, term of reference, things that people need to for a smooth function. So when new administration come, they start all over and they bring their own thing. I think it's a very huge problem. It seems little, but it's a very huge problem when it comes to governance in this country. I don't think people should use the personal emails. I think everybody should move to a local area network, and we have the infrastructure. Nobody should be using personal things because when that person leave, we need all those information. It becomes difficult. It makes the work difficult when one project was already going on, we scrap it, and then people start with new idea and just waste all that money, throw everything that was done by the person. I think it's very wasteful. I think it costs the government a lot. And there's some small proactive approach that we can take. Like every administration should have an IT department, their own personal server, that everything is done on that server. Look at the federal government. It's almost illegal to do anything outside the server. And one thing that I just thought I would bring up, today.
And I think I'm going to just pass that through, and I think Josiah Joker explained something similar to the hiring process from CSA, so you're quite correct. We'll come to that, but folks, I want to welcome every one of you. Please share this show. Let's talk. Let's have some spoon talk here. Wherever you find yourself today, let's be real, okay? You tell me what's on your mind, I tell you what's on my mind. And because we were being so frankly with our conversation, the people listen to us. The people believe in the message. And the people voted for Joseph Yema Boakai, now President Boakai. I want to hear from you, my fellow Liberian, wherever you find yourself. I really want to hear from you. What's your take? Let's talk about the president return to the nation, nothing else. Let's start the show. We don't have no time because by 11 o'clock we should be getting all of here. Let's start the show. Do you know that? Do you know how many times the president have traveled since taking over January 22nd to 12 May Day 1201 when the pronouncing bam 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 bam, and the man said, "I do some this way." Do you know how many times he have traveled?
Wow.
Travel said 9 times.
Wow, Charlie.
The in and out traveling, when he went to China, then he went to Indonesia, he come back, he pour everything that is between 10 to 11 times. Do you know how many times Joe we have traveled? 2018 in the first 9 months. Do you know how many times Madam Sedi traveled? 2005 in the first 9 months. I will say this to you. The president is about to travel again to Rome. The speaker for Nati Kofa is on that trip. Yesterday, I said, Fonati was asking for DSA. His name is down to receive DSA. The information we receive, Fonati is supposed to be receiving DSA. Fonati denied it. He said he doesn't know anything about DSA. But then who eating Fonati DSA? Who eating that money? Why are people in the mansion? And some good people in the mansion, they are so angry. But some people just believe in the mansion that they will double dip and just steal. So you found it out there. Now they say, what what that did, it's just administrative error. Who in the right mind, instead of getting 4 vehicles for the ministry, decide to get one as a minister proper? You call it administrative error. If Boda has 700,000 to write a check out to clear his debt at LBDR Bank, he couldn't do it after the election. What more the president need when Double Jada wrote a letter and said, yes, indeed, 96,000 and change was spent on Boda car? What more do you need? We beat on citizens for this. You don't need Santel group to hit the street. You don't need a stand group to hit the street. It's just glaring. Dr. Richardson, Fadiga, Dwadu, it's clear. Double Jada said, took the money came from Medtech. China in a which way? Why is the president protecting them? How can we fight corruption when the people right under you, you are trying to protect them? I'm kind of confused here, folks. What extra investigation, Mr. President, calling for? No. President Joseph Yima Bwaka need no other investigation. It's pure cover-up. If anybody come to the president and say these are administrative error, these are things that we can just advise and let go, they are not doing the country justice because there is no other investigation. Abdullah Kamara, $2.6 million and change from LTA. The audit report. Then President Bwaka say investigation. What's going? We are not in 2005. We are not in 2011. We are not in 2018. This is now. You need no other investigation because guess what happened? It is written. And what is written is written. So is the president trying to tell somebody and say Double Jada lie? He didn't buy $96,000 car. Half the car. What investigation? Liberians, just listen. This is creeping to massive corruption in our country. No, Mr. Dollar, give me 10 seconds. Let me add that Uncle Sam on the show. Give me 10 seconds. Let me speak to my fellow. Do you really believe that President Bwaka desire any other investigation when it comes to Abdullah Kamara and Amin Boda, even Double Jada? Do we need any investigation? When people advise the president about investigation, they are telling the president, let it go. But we got a message for you tonight. Oh, buying the car is not corruption, but a man has to buy the car for himself. So just let it go. Let him carry the car, but he bring the money, then we buy 4 cars for the ministry. No. That's not the Joseph Bwaka we know. Anybody that come to tell President Bwaka those story, they are enemy to the state. They are enemy to the people. They are enemy to the Liberian people that desire transparency. But guess what? The people will speak. The people must speak. The Liberian people will speak. They spoke to Joe. We are doing the election time. Dr. Richardson, you come in. Let's talk about the issue. Does the president need any further investigation?
No.
Into this whole story about buying car? What is in it that people are advising the president, wait. So what is in it that even they're advising the president, don't take decision yet or hold on yet on the LDA issue? What is in it that they're advising the president after that Kamara? Yeah, he took the money. It's written. It's in the other report, the GAC other report. But don't touch Abdullah Kamara yet. What's going on? Who is advising this president? The Liberian people must share this message. And guess what happened? The Liberian people must speak. And that's what we have to show. We will open the phone line. The people will speak. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson. We're going to go to my brother, Duadu and Fadika. Today will be the people's show because we have come to the place that the people must send a clear and convincing message to Mr. President.
If the president is saying that if you fill up a form, and on the form you say, I'm going to buy vehicles, I'm going to add S, okay, many vehicles. But then the money that was authorized, you bought one vehicle as far as we can tell. And then you give the president that my grandson, you just hit the president in the hand like this and say, oh, that was an administrative error. What you are doing, you are not deterring corruption. You are telling me in the ministry next door that I can go ahead and just fill up form and lie on the form a little bit or fill it up to to mislead my supervisor. And I hope that you will say I just completed an administrative error when that's happened. And so when you set the path like this, how are we supposed to fight corruption in our country? We know that this is a problem, and that's why we have to hit it very hard to solve this problem. But if we keep giving people a slap on the wrist, 9 years will come, we'll still be giving people a slap on the wrist, or 6 years will come, we'll still be doing that. Follow?
Stanton, this is not about Honorable Boakai. And my brother Stanton Weatherspoon will apologize to me after I finish speaking. 2 days ago, when I said we don't need additional investigation for something that is blatant, that is forward, LACC. Look, let me ask you a question. Can we administratively error $96,000 to Vonjima Multilateral High School? Can we administratively error that to Zoe Drew or to Sesto or to Bassel High School in Buchanan? Can we administratively error over $2 million with Abdullah Kamara into the school systems in Morovia? This issue is not about Honorable Boakai. And we should stop this. We keep saying to our people, President, we did something, and after 6 years, we remove. We don't have 6 years. We don't have 1 day. Look, I don't want you to take Dwadu's word for this. We are at least 100 years behind the developed world. Let me repeat. We at least minimally 100 years behind the developed world. If you're 25 years old in Liberia, and let's assume you're a college graduate. I know most college graduates are over 25 years old on average, but if you're 25 years old in Liberia, your brain capacity, you are normal human being because you were not prepared properly. You're thinking like a 16-year-old here in the West. So we are being denied the opportunities that should be coming to this country. Every time we wait for an additional 6 years, those 25-year-olds, those 18-year-olds, they forfeit the entirety of that period. They are not upping the standard. They sit all day on phone that ordinarily they cannot afford because the leadership has neglected them entirely. This is what I think about. The advisor, look, I don't know why we don't understand this. The times are flying. We are so far behind. This nonsense about taking somebody, why are you buying a car? Why are you giving a gas slip? Why are you giving a scratch car? It doesn't make one sense to me. Pay the man here $3,000 to $5,000 a month, inclusive of everything. This is a third world country. We have countries with $14, $15 billion in budget. We are barely $1 billion. And those people are making $2,000 a month. And in our country, people get rich overnight. With nothing, not a bottle pissing before they came to government. Within the span of 3 to 6 months, 3 to 6 years, they're wealthy. How is that possible? They invented nothing. They built no business. They changed not the society of any kind, but they got into government. And we say the mayor will declare. I say, yeah, they give it time. He says, yeah, and I do it. We will move there. There is no 6 years. Go to our cemeteries.
Go ahead, Fadiga, talk to us.
Well, Stanton, I do understand your frustration, and I do understand what you are.
No, I'm not frustrated, Fadiga.
Well, whatever it is you are
It's not
feeling,
about frustration, man.
I empathize with you, but I will say this: void of emotion. If we look at the facts, I'm hearing feedback, Stanton. Good. Void of all the sentiment. The thing here is there were some procedural error. That doesn't amount to a crime. In as much as, look, now one of the reasons I was very clear in my statement here, and sometimes people will say you're biased. Yes, we all attach to calling on societal ills and things that the government did wrong. But in as much as we are doing that, we also have to be very factual because people, characters, and other things are on the line. What happened with Double Jala and Army put people on the impression that there was some brown paper envelope that switched in and something. When the deal with Medtex that was sealed during the last administration gave them the power to spend. Medtech has been spending and purchasing things. So it was not like a pay-to-play kind of thing. And as someone that I believe have benefited from the president's patience, I would say this. Something happened involving my brother a couple of months ago. And people were very, keen to tell the president, fire them, fire them. But the president, as a wise person, decided to take his time, and that ended up in an investigation, and the report is now on his desk. I'm sure based on that report, he will make the best decision. Similar thing with Amber. In as much as we want, the government doesn't work the way private entity works. Government doesn't work in the way other institutions work. That's what makes it government. Even in the federal, my brother, let me tell you one thing. My brother had a suspension for 10 months. I've seen people going for it was somebody just made up story about him. He had to go for 10 months only for them to say nothing happened. You are free to go. So these things drag on in the federal system. I've seen one of her colleagues went for almost 2 years. She was going to work, but she had light duty for 2 years. So these things happen when it comes to government. So when we take away the sentiment, I think the president, whatever decision he makes, will be based on the facts that administrative error may have occurred, but it doesn't amount to a crime. And because of that, he's going to be making the decision. It's not because of he's trying to be biased or something, but it's just based on what it is. You cannot send someone to jail for stealing a candy in the store. That would be an overkill.
Thank you very much, Fadiga. Dr. Rich is saying, folks, I'm kind of confused like hell as to what Fadiga is saying, but everybody entitled to their own opinion. This is where we are. We will not sugarcoat anything. We have to be truthful to our nation. To have that transformation, for us to move our country forward, first, we got to be truthful within our inner self. Then we got to be truthful with the nation. It is total embarrassment for us to sugarcoat, compare taking candy than taking 96,000 of the Liberian people money to buy your SUV that pleases you as of your desire. Procedural error? Administrative error? Say that again, Dwadu.
Let's define procedural error for the
Go ahead, Dwadu. Go ahead.
My people, when somebody tell you that beating what they say is a procedural error, yeah, wait, me.
And like somebody said, the man embezzled, but the man not steal.
No,
but go ahead, man.
Yeah, thank you. It's a nuanced way. It's another way to check out the water. They almost say go to the market, you buy 1 potato green, you buy 2 pounds of bunny, you buy 1 chicken soup, and you make sure you buy by Fanti Town. Don't go Carriageburg. Wait. Then you go Carriageburg. Wait. You still buy everything what you're supposed to buy. You go Carriageburg. The thing that what you're supposed to do, you not do it, but you not harm the decision that you're taking. The one they're talking about, where the government say, yeah, the rule here, and you go outside the rule, the money went out for you, you take it, you buy something different. That procedural error, when they say that procedural error there, they are trying to check out your head. That's why they got procedural error. They say put 2 chicken soup there, you put 2.5 CU in there, that procedural error, they put it green, stay sweet. But you only put 2 chicken soup there. Nothing sport. But when they came procedural error, now they say 1,000 naira gone. Who put something middle naira gone? Basel have a rainy. If you go to the roadside, the high school, they had the ring, the same moving on that leaking. But in Moria, we talking, look, President Boakai, we are telling you the truth. We truly want your legacy to be solidified in this country. The people that would pander. Look, Stanton, I keep talking to you here. The people that would pander like you, me, I won't tell anybody, I'll go to the president who I will be across there. Now, why me I'm telling people because I'm not here for a long time.
I will say this. Dwadu, thank you very much. Again, I want to say to all of you, this is your show. It will be time for you to speak. You are free to say what you want to say. But this Liberia that we all champion and pray to God that one day we can walk on that street of gold. This Liberia, we should come out to be fair and speak to our people. I will say this to you. It is important, very much important. These are some of the advisors. Dama, if you want to please send me the rest of them, I would appreciate. These are some of the advisors. Samuel Kofi Wolves, National Security Advisor to the President. Mandela Cooper, Political Advisor to the President. Councilor Bush, they call him Bushman. I call him Bush. Legal Advisor to the President. I'm waiting for them to put Sylvester Graceby and Dr. Corner and the rest of them up. Let me ask you a question. Even if you say, well, they're telling the president and he's not taking action, I'm going to say, welcome to the show. Dr. Brooklyn, welcome. What's going on here? And we'll go back in little history for you to understand. What has happened to this government, the Unity Party government? If the president slow walk this, if the president said, because Spoon Network is talking about, hey, I won't do anything. If this President Joseph Yiman Baka, my president, decide to play low on it, let Friday the 7th man say, play your low. The people will not forgive. The people will not forget. You cannot have Amin Muda in broad daylight. We revealed this thing after it was done clandestinely, undercover, secretly, and more to come. And Double Jala wrote a convincing document. Convincing document. The president having cabinet meeting tomorrow. Double Jala, they call it integrity icon. But he was able to use Medtech money to buy a car. And say he didn't know that it was illegal. You cannot buy a car more than 45,000. Hey, man. We don't want to put children business in this thing. But ask some of the guys and what their family after they took over. The family all over the country going to school. We know them. Ask some of the guys that have declared their loan at the bank with a spread of 1 pen. Would I pay 700,000 cash? LBDI bank. We know. Brought a boat in the country, July 2024. $84,000 and imagine refused to pay the actual tax on the boat. And it's written, the documents are here. What more? President Walker want to see. And my fellow Liberian, can somebody tell us something? What else should the Liberian people show to President Walker? Even if it's in the president's nature to be quiet and calm. This is not the Liberia. What more? The Liberian people are tired. Somebody said procedural error. Administrative error is embezzlement, but not tiffy roll. My brother, you cannot punish a pig. A pig will always be a pig. These people, they have their own mindset. Probably they went to talk to Mr. President. Mr. President said, no, I have my own decision. They can only advise. This is the former labor minister under the Administrative Government Unity Party. This is the UN, the European Union, the ECOWAS human rights giant through the Catholic mission. We know Samuel Kofi Woods. But then what's happening? What's happening to Sam Kofi Woods? Is he no more a human rights fighter? Is he not fighting for the Liberian people no more? Who are picking in 0.4. Yeah, he know me very well. It's a family friend. I'm not going to go through the family story. But when you talk about Sam Kofi Woods, the man that was very clear in the speaking against Charles Taylor, abuse of power, human rights crime. What's happening now? Because he getting gray hair? What's happening now? Why are they quiet? Are they still speaking? Madera Cooper. Well, you know the story. She got her own political party. Rescue Auntie. Is the president not listening to his advisor, or the advisor not telling the president the truth? The Liberian people want to know. Well, I leave you with Bushy Bear. You know him. You know Councilor Bushy Bear. What's the story of Bush? I mean, let's be fair. What's the story with Bush? Are you guys then there for the Liberian people? And I will rest on this because I got to bring in Uncle Sam and the rest of the thing. But are they there for the Liberian people? Why holding President Joseph Yima Boaka back? What investigation is he waiting for? What else to investigate? Can you suspend pending investigation? Or are we going to take this road, walk this walk, and leave everything with God, believing that one day, miraculously, the manna will fall from heaven and Liberia will be transformed? And you know the last person I'm about to put up, right? You know the last person I'm about to put up. I have to put him up. The chief of staff to the president. I have to put him up. The chief of staff to the president. It's okay, so understand. If President Boaka go after Ami, President Boaka go after Double Jada, President Boaka go after Abdullah Kamara. When people say, but then you didn't go after Sylvester Graceby because he took illegal car from NASCAR. You didn't go after Sylvester Graceby because his fingerprint all on the 285 yellow machine. You didn't go after your own chief of staff that abandoned you during the election. He supported another group, another faction, but yet instead you brought him in because you want a government of inclusion. And he created all the worst thing in the country, the worst that can ever happen. There is no understanding. You didn't go after him. Even when Amarcone and Delon called for you to fire him, you took Delon on a trip to Korea and said, shut up your mouth. We'll keep the man. Guys, that's where we are. I'll go back to the team. After the round with this team, we're going to open the phone line. We're going to hear from the Liberian people. The people must speak. Everybody put their hand on. Let's fire the man. The man stole the people money. The man bought. You can't even find one of those cars. That's Sylvester Graceby bought. And President Boaka said nothing up to today. Did you authorize Sylvester Graceby to go get cars from NASCAR? Yes or no? The president. There was no statement. Nobody knew anything. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show, Dr. Buplet.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Oh, I mean, what do you want me to respond to the?
We are talking about the president return to the country and his decision not to speak on this issue as of yet.
Okay. Look, I want to reiterate what I said yesterday in my piece I wrote. What I was very clear that the president doesn't appear to understand that he has to act expeditiously. He doesn't understand the demands of the public, and he is moving within his own snail's pace. And unfortunately, that's the man I've known since 1979 from the Rights Committee when he was at LPMC. That's the man I've known when I was his in-law. That's the way he is. Now, that doesn't make him a bad person. What it does means is that every turtle has to be pushed by some kind of fire, some kind of heat, or some kind of danger, right? And the only people that can do that is people within the political party or people within the inner circle or people who support the president and can make those demands. Look, if things go wrong, they'll blame you, Stanton. They will blame you, Dwalo. They will blame all you people who support the rescue team. So me, I cannot be a part of a government. And you don't say I'm a part of Jovial government because I was never part of Jovial government. Hell no, I wasn't. I was just a supporter. But I cannot bring a government to power and then that government does not listen to me. Fire. Because ultimately, even though like right now, I was not within Jovial government, but I'm blamed for whatever transgressions occurred during the Jovial government, right? And I don't know how I can explain it, but I can't. So the same thing will happen to you all. That you were not able to push him hard enough to make the decisions in favor of the people of the country. And if you don't do that, the most important characteristic that President Boyka has is his people know him to be an honest man. People know him to be a man of integrity. If it starts appearing like he's harboring criminals, he's forgiving transgressions and pushing things under the rug, once that goes, you can just forget about it. And it's just left up to you all how you push him. It's not my job. My job is to basically point out the deficiencies within the government, starting with the NASCAR five cars, 285 machines, the weapons fracas at the LDAA, okay, and the public works, the spending of the money for the roads that are impassable today. That's my job. But it's your job now to push President Boyka, to push him to act. I can't push him to act. And he was saying as he can talk for another judgment day, I'm not going to do anything. So that's it. That's my position, Stanton. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Dr. Bobler, welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Stanton. And greetings to all my friends, all those who watch, those who listen. Thank you. Like the CEO always say, share the link, let's share the wealth. Let's get involved. Today on the Super Morning Show, Kula Fofana was on, and she said that the president is very concerned. She said the president has been listening. He wants us to know the president is listening, and that the president will respond soon. There will be an action. She said there will be some suspension, some dismissal, and a reshuffling of the cabinet. And Vavla pushed her a little more and said when. She says she can't tell you when, but soon the president will respond. Honestly, I was very encouraged by that. Of course, we all will want to see action. But what I would say is this, stopping, responding, reshuffling, reorganizing, they all send good messages. One, it says, I listen. Two, I understand. Three, I'm serious about what I came to do. You elected me, and we want to move this thing forward. But as the president do that, I hope he will be mindful of those who he bring in his cabinet or close to him. You need people who are innovative, people who are results-oriented, not just people with resume, but people results-oriented. You've led something, you accomplished something, you moved something forward. But also people who come with a sense of sacrifice and a degree of modesty. The people who still see the government as this big elephant meat, those people need to stay in the private sector. We need people who have a sense of sacrifice, who will come with a degree of modesty, so we can turn this thing around. The president clearly recognizes that it's not going the right way and the way he intended. So I'm hopeful. We're all listening, we're watching, and we're hopeful that the president will do some shake-up and some reshuffling, because I think it's necessary.
So Dr. Bobler, thank you very much. Dr. Bobler, thank you very much. Just the issue, and a lot of people want to know this, though. We speak to everybody. Me, if I say we, okay, and everybody have their own folks out there they talk to. How long? How long will we sit here and wait? Champion the cause to fight against corruption. How long should we wait while more people die of drugs? How long should we wait while more people die in poverty, while one person can ride a $96,000 car and the rest of the deputy minister and the assistant minister take keke and pimpin to work? And you have nobody on the field because of the greed of one person. How long should we wait when you can just announce and pronounce and say the
My answer is not long.
How long should we wait? How long should we sit here and wait? How long should we sit here and wait and say 9 months is too early? Let's give it 1 year. Let's give it 2 years. When double jada that have worked in this field forever know very well you cannot give more than $45,000 car. How long should we wait? Why should we wait? Why should we call for another investigation, knowing very well the documents, the letters are very clear? Who going to investigate? For Army to go bribe them again? The very same people that come in and talking to Mr. President, this is administrative error because Army have bribed them. Come on, man. Army calling senators. He calling representatives. He calling advisors. He bribing them. He meeting them. He said, talk for me. How long should we wait? Till the whole nation crumble? This is an embarrassment, folks. We need a president of today. We need somebody that will speak. We need somebody that will act. We need somebody that will implement the rule of law. So I'm not going to wait. Like you said, I don't know how long I'm going to be here tomorrow or day after. I'm not going to wait. When there's no school in River Sense and the river has taken over and people fighting for their lives, you put in the budget $250,000 for disaster relief, and the people say only $50,000 I will receive. I'm not going to wait. The fierce urgency of now. We need a fighter. We need a president that will act and act now. And we believe in Joseph Boakai. That's why we preach the message that you need to vote for him. Dr. Richard said, how long should we wait? Papa coming home. The president will be home. The president will be home. The president is coming for bringing the message. President Boakai, we got a clip we'll play. He led you up about the beautiful road from New York to Rhode Island. But the president have traveled that road before. As vice president, he went throughout the United States. He have seen the system before. This is nothing new. The president even said, when you try to tip the people say they won't tip. Secret Service don't receive tip. They are not like EPS people that are receiving tip. Beautiful. Talk to me, Dr. Richardson. We'll go to Brother Duadu Fadiga, then from there we go to the phone line.
And this is why we are speaking to the president not to take corruption lightly, because he came here, he saw that the people don't just accept tip, because accepting tip, when you are getting paid, it's a form of corruption. The people were dedicated and intentional about building their roles. They weren't shipping the money to buy things that would enrich themselves. They were concerned about the public. So I don't want President Boakai to listen because Spoon said it or the panelists on Spoon said it. I don't want him to listen to that. I want him to do it for Liberia. All right. I want him to listen so that we can not have this cancerous corruption in our culture. Many presidents before him have said that this is a problem. And you cannot address this problem by just giving someone a slap on the wrist and saying that, oh, it was a procedure error. All right. I'm calling for more to be done. There should have been more to be done. There shouldn't be any investigation, because this is how they waste government money. You think the people who will be being investigated will just come there and sit down there and don't get paid or not request for any kind of payment for their contribution that they're going to make? No, this is another waste. Okay. He has all of the documents that he needs. He has the letter. He needs to ask Double Jala, how is it that you are in a position of supervision at the Commerce Ministry and somebody tell you say they will get vehicles, but then you see this person consistently with just one vehicle? What does that mean to you as a supervisor? It means that you are not paying attention. Something got to be questionable about your decision-making process. Why were you taking money from MedTech? What was this money for? What is it good for? How are we doing commerce-wise in terms of the people in the Leeward counties? In terms, what are you doing? What have been your progress as a commerce minister? And this is not about this is about Liberia, honestly. I could care less whether that Double Jala or Army Model, as long as this is a person in a position of power taking advantage of Liberia's coffer. That's what my issue is. Anytime we take advantage of Liberia's coffer, we are endangering Liberians by not producing a CT scan for JFK, by not producing a conducive education environment, and by not producing good roads for our people to drive on. So I will stop here and pass it on to Dwalu.
Yeah, my brother Hashim Formula said, procedural error, procedurally dismiss them. And I want to say this. Somebody asked the question, Dwaldo, what do you think the AFL should be making? I've covered this topic extensively on this network. Okay, no AFL soldier should make less than $500, including civil servants as well, by the way, police officer, less than $500 per month. There is a way we can do that in the system, because if we miniaturize the government and we don't pay people above $5,000, nobody, you can spread that information around. But I want to say this. Look, we don't come here to tell Honorable Bwaka what to do. You see, this is where it gets confused. I want you to pick up your phone, Google any news network in the world, in a democracy. The citizens speak because the rules are already laid out. And all we are saying here is the president should follow the rules and guidelines regulating this country within the time allotted. If the president sits on it for a very long time, it's as if to say he's not doing what he's so an oath to do. Look, you cannot worry about the consequence that befall a man if that man intentionally and knowingly make a calculated decision to do an action that disadvantages him. That's not your worry. That's his worry. Take your action and let him worry about that. Leadership is not a child's play thing. We are not suggesting to the president to take any action. All we are saying here is this is the rule. Look, if somebody goes outside your vision, if you're the president of the country, that person does not mean well for you and the country. That person is going to destroy your image. Do not pity that person. It's not for you to desire. Even your own children in your house, you have to chastise them because you want the right thing to be done. A powerful message has to be sent. If we don't send that message over and over, the urgency of now will be depleted. Our young girls, massive prostitution will increase across the country. The Zogorization of our country, the Bugaization of this country that you saw in the previous 6 years will continue on that path. And the only way that is reversed, if the action is taken, is done immediately, like Dr. Purpose said.
Thank you. So this is the thing. We're going to go to the phone line right quick. We're going to take calls. Let's see. You can say your own. Just understand that we get in the minds of the Liberian people. We got no time to waste, right? You can tell me, say, wait another 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. We have no time to waste. There's no reason why you're going to have Amin Muda serving as your commerce minister, giving RPD to bring in updated drugs into the country, giving RPD when there's RPD to give and give legally on cement. Where you have cement factory in the country, you're giving China RPD to bring in more cement that they can sell. I mean, that's embarrassment. I have shared a document in the chat room. I mean, must you keep Amin Muda to destroy your legacy? I know Amin Muda. I wish him well. But when this thing happens in our country, it's country first. It's country first. You agree to keep certain people. I don't know why. Abdullah Kamara, $2.6 million. Is the president agreeing to keep Abdullah Kamara? If that happened, my people, then I think the government, the Unity Party government, have let the people down. I mean, let's say, how can you keep Abdullah Kamara from LTA as acting chair, acting commissioner chair? The GAC report. Is there anybody showing this document to the president? Or they're showing it and the president ignoring it? Can somebody tell the president that Abdullah Kamara, the person that you said should be the chair on LTA, though they're taking 15,000 home and spending 3,500 on generator, but guess what happened? You get small dede, small patient, tutu girl, walking to school, no school uniform, sitting on the floor. The money under the George Manuel government was given to Abdullah Kamara. He mango, he stole the money, and the president stayed keeping him. When people are saying they're going to write a whole document and send it to Congress and send it to the European Union, people say you don't like your country. This is not about liking an individual. This is about country. Tutu guy is sitting on the floor. Baby guy is sitting on the floor, trying to get a better education. And Abdullah Kamara stole from the government $2.6 million. Can't you imagine? Is there anybody aiding and abetting this corrupt behavior? Because they would go and they would give them 10,000 and say, my man, help me talk to the papier. Is there anybody around going to Mr. President or Mr. President? These are administrative error. These are procedural error. You cannot fire them. You cannot even suspend them. Oh, Mr. President, these people work so hard. They are party leaders. You have to set an example. So ask yourself, the first advisor to the president is who? In the government. Uncle Sam, who's the first advisor to the president?
By function or just by
anything?
Law? Or by function as Sylvester Grisby. You got me?
Go ahead, Uncle Sam.
Yeah, Uncle Sam, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
No, I said, by function. By function is Sylvester Grisby. By function.
I would disagree. The first advisor of the president should be the vice president.
Not by, but no, the vice president is in a different branch of government.
Okay. So Uncle Sam, put you in the 10 advisor, the 4th advisor, the all advisor to the president. I'm not going to waste my time on this. Maybe it'll be the 100th advisor, but this man, as vice president, they were all voted in. You can sit down with the president and say, Mr. President, we are in error. We came to fight corruption. The international community watching us. Our partners are watching us. We are in some serious error here. Go on the street. The people, let Mr. Dodu can say, Mr. Dodu and the peoples, the people, go on the street. Go on the street, ask them. Interview them, ask them. Are they happy? Ask them. They are not happy. Are they happy with Amin Moda? No. Even Unity partisans, they are not happy. Ask them. Are they happy with Sylvester Grisby? No. Ask them. Are they happy that Abdullah Kamara took $2.6 billion, put it in his pocket? No, they are not. Are we going to do another investigation and set up another committee? Committee. Putting lipstick on the pig, putting band-aid on the wound. Committee this, committee that. This is embarrassment, folks. But we're going to go to the phone now. Fadel Patrick, I know you can talk over the time. We are watching the clock. We gave you 1 minute, 30 seconds. Everybody, please look at the clock. Once he's done, we got to go to the phone line. Welcome to the show, my brother VP. Talk to us. When you got adjust the camera. You two, adjust your camera, please. Bring yourself up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, CEO, it's good to be here tonight. And while I was driving, coming home, I monitor the conversations, and I always like to applaud you. Your passion for this country. Tonight, you seem to be very angry, and it points to the fact that you are now joining me. You know, sometimes when I say the president is not in charge, you get angry. You say, no, the president is in charge. The president is in charge. But tonight you're yelling and blowing the trumpet. But I love your passion, you know. But again, Mr. President, last night, you know, this whole week, I'll be very moderate. I have taken out my political garment. I'll be very moderate, but strategic. This president must understand his election to the presidency was done by the masses. I personally saw many of you here campaigning for this president. To the extent the masses were saying, Papi, we made mistake in 2017. We want you to be our president. To see this president, this Lofien, this grandfather, making the mistakes of the past, I am ashamed. You know, let me say this. I don't like to say this. I'm a kissy man. And this president is a kissy man. To see a kissy man holding another kissy man accountable to do what is right, it takes the grace of God. I will never, ever prioritize tribalism over love for country. People who know me, they know that I have clear heart for this country. Mr. President, this same media platform, had it not been for Spoon, you will never be president for this country. Go up, come down. The power of social media, it was reflected in Spoon. Even seditious are still angry with Spoon. They say the same rope that can hang the monkey, it can hang the bamboo. Today, as I was going to town, I saw Center for Transparency and Accountability. They were holding placards right to the executive mansion. Mr. President, listen. Noise, it can start with a single individual. Gradually, other people will join the fray. Eventually, it becomes a national anthem. When it becomes a national anthem, Mr. President, be very difficult. Like I said to you, there's a mass choir at the executive mansion. And I have identified the choir director, Steve Kuya. He's the one on record to call people to say, don't do this. Don't do this. Do this. Mr. President, the day you leave the presidency, I don't know what kind of legacy you leave. Is it the legacy where people will be making mockery of your children or the Lufians? For me, I want to be on record. I don't hate you. But I think there are fundamental missteps. We have identified them. We have advanced recommendations. If you don't take it, it's up to you. But I think the way you are proceeding, it is wrong. It is said that open rebuke is better than great praises. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I thought that Richardson was watching the time, but she fell into your monologue.
You know, I get sweet more now, Preso. You know, see, I got sweet more. And even my Dr. Francine, she knows that, you know, I'm making sense. You know, I get sweet more too now.
But you are quite correct, but this is very serious, folks. We want to go to the phone line. You can say what you want to say. I'm going to say my own. Listen, what did you, why you voted against Joe Weir? Why you removed Joe Weir? What was so bad that you removed Joe Weir? What led you to wake up that morning and go to the place from 4 a.m. all the way to 8 p.m. and you say you must vote? No matter how long the line was, you say you will vote. That wonderful day, September 7th, you say, I will go through the poo-poo water, the pee-pee water. If it costs for me to swim, I will swim. What led you? Why you did that? Just because you say, I cannot stand another second after January 22nd to see Joe Weir as president again. You said that. You said, I will vote Joe Weir up. You harmonize my salary, will harmonize your vote. You said it. Joe Weir go. Joe Weir go. Joe Weir go. Retire, Joe Weir go. You said it. You said Joe Weir should go. Why? Because you saw people in Joe Weir government building skyscrapers, making millions of dollars and putting it in their private bank account and taking it overseas, buying homes in Ghana, in South Africa, in Dubai, and other places in Ivory Coast. We gave you those documents. People were dying. Joe Weir said nothing. 20 million, 16 billion. We told you about it. There came a protest. And the protests were why? June 7th, Joey didn't listen. The very Army Model, the very Double Jara, and all the Unity people today, they were standing by watching. What was in their mind? When they're standing by watching, they said, they got it stealing, they're flashing, they're enjoying themselves. Look at them. We steal more than they can steal. We are Unity Party. What's going on, folks? But we trusted one person, not Amimoda. Dwadu, we believe in one person, not Double Jada. We believe in one person, not you never even hear about Abdullah Kamara. We believe in one person, not Roland Giddings. We believe in one person, not the finance minister, no, not the foreign minister, no, not even Sylvester Grisby. We believe in one person, the man that worked for almost 50 years in government, that had no corruption in his vein, Joseph Yimabwaka. We believe in his object of transparency and the rule of law. So why now? What's happening now? There was an audit report at LTA. The audit report has so many issues on it. The president removed the LTA people immediately. They went to the Supreme Court. The president chased them there and he removed them. He didn't wait for investigation to be over. He didn't wait. This Joseph Yimabwaka, Mr. President, that we know, he didn't wait for the investigation to be over, for the audit to be over. He removed them. It's the governor at Central Bank. What's the governor name? Tadu. There was an audit report. There was an issue in the audit report. He removed Tadu. He didn't wait for the investigation to be over. That's the precedent we were championing. That's the precedent. We say, yes, Mr. President. We can go down the line. But right now, what's happening? What's happening right now, Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam, we removed LTA. We celebrated Joseph Yimabwaka. In the twinkling of my eyes, we removed Nima de Piercing. She was forced to resign. Oh yeah, with all the money going here and there, Alasha started, we remove him. But what's happening now, Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam, what's happening now that this president, we have to wait? He went to Korea when I come home. He went to Texas when I come home. He went to Atlanta, Georgia when I come home. He went to China when I come home. He came to the UN when I come back. He went to Rhode Island when I come back. Now he's going to visit the Pope in Rome when I come back. What's going on?
Because they were CDC people, so he fired them. So he can fire Unity Party people.
Wow. Wow. Dwalu, I say that you want your son before we go to the phone line. You want to take her to the phone line, Dwalu?
Yeah, let me take her to the phone line.
Because I see that you.
Yeah, let me take her to the phone line. And I want to say this to my brother Kendra White. We discuss solutions here almost every day. And by the way, the president say it's not just because you're in the mansion. Whatever the president go, it is the president says. Sensom, I want to read something from the Art of War. This is from Sun Tzu, arguably one of the greatest military minds I ever lived. Some people have attributed this to Confucius, but this is from Sun Tzu. When the people of a society take their priority and put it out of war, the entire society begins to crumble and eventually leads to massive chaos. That's on the wagon of war. Number 13. With the loss of substance and exhaustion of strength, the homes of the people will be stripped bare. 3/10 of their income will be dissipated, while government expenses for broken chariots, worn out horses, breastplates and helmets, bows and arrows, spears and shields, protective mantles, drought oxen and heavy wagon will amount to 4/10 of the total revenue. We're buying car, we're taking trip. Our priority, 89% of the government of our national budget goes to recurring costs. The thing will not buy before every year. I think we'll be buying every year. 10% goes towards supposed to be development, but the very people they've given the 90% to, they gave them that 10% to go administer again. So literally less than 1% actually goes to actual development across the country. the wagon of war. Look, this country, Honorable Boyka, we came here, we scream our heads up because I, for one, y'all know how I feel about President we are. I still believe to this day the man has no business near the presidency. He has no business, he has no preparation of any kind. He's not even qualified to be a dog catcher of a village. We believe Honorable Boyka had the experience to do this. And you come to power and you hesitate to govern when somebody speaks, you say, oh, you're telling the puppet what to do. The presidency cannot be told what to do if his decision is guided by the Constitution and the regulations that govern our society. Nobody can tell the president what to do. The president acting, it is his duty, it's an obligation that is greater than himself. He must do the people's business. Don't listen to Stanton, don't listen to Dwalu. Act.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll put up the phone line. Again, I want to say, listen, we'll use only the 609 number today because our reporter, Diamond Slanger, is kind of like not too well. He's under the weather. So he managed somehow to go to the Temple of Justice today to bring you the findings when Colonel A.B. Krama went over at the Temple of Justice. So you will be coming in with the phone line, the 609-649-4206. All right. The phone number is 609-649-4206. Please call this number and try to join the show. Yes, that's a WhatsApp number too, so you can call it. Dama, if you can just text it in real quick, and that will be fine. That's a WhatsApp number. If you want to screenshot that, Dwadu, and we can post it, that would be better. We're not saying.
Oh, yes, somebody was just arguing. Check it out. The Art of War. Yes, he's the greatest military mind.
So we want to go ahead and tell you that please again call, and let's have a great show. Your name, hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Michael calling from Minnesota.
Michael, talk to us, please.
Thank you, Stanton. Stanton, I'm very disappointed in this government, this president. If the president would say that he cannot listen or cannot follow what he hear on Spoon's TV, you should remember that the very Spoon TV brought him to power. I believe that the voice of the people is the voice of God. The president should listen to the people. It is not Spoon TV. It is the people. Starting 50% of the country is in the hand of the sedition. If 25% of UP supporters join the sedition, it is 75%. This government is finished.
Thank you.
Starting, remember, when you left for Atlanta, you told us, oh, next week, the president is going back. Listening. We are still listening. We ain't hear nothing yet. It's 3 months. Do I talk about scratch card and gas cards? Let the government bring in cell phones.
Thank you very much, my friend. The line is going crazy. Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you. I want to say it again. Thank you, my brother. You can call.
$1 million phone is on.
I'm sorry. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, you know, CEO, let me explain something. You see, me, 20 days, I was a contestant in this going election, District 3, Bombay County. I went down Bombay County, did everything. We stood here, we raised money for JFK. What we're seeing today is it's so, I don't know how to describe it. But CEO, let me say something. What the Liberian people getting so disappointed in the man.
Just 1 minute.
Up to now, just imagine the man came. When he came from the United Nations, think about what he did. Up to now, Joe Walker have not given a press conference to the Liberian people. Take the hard question. Ask the Liberian people. They taking questions from the press, where the press was asking questions about his trip and all of the allegations.
Let's hold you right there. I got 3 phone buzzing right now. Let's hold you right there. Let me take the other line real quick. Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Mamu Muba. I'm calling you from Bismarck.
Make your case, please.
Yeah, CEO, I know how frustrated you are. I remember, what I assure you are frustrated. You said the guys have around. That's what my girl is going through. I know how frustrated you are, but I will tell you one thing. The woman is not ready to move this country forward. He's old. But the people around him, they control him. This is an old man who have never done heavy lifting. People who does heavy lifting know how to think faster. He has been sitting in that one place in that small country called Monrovia, sitting that for the 5 years, not doing heavy lifting.
Thank you.
The country he put his head on is very hard to handle. But the people surrounding him, those guys have arrived. They will take
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. All right, let me go back to the other line right here. You on this 9690. Hold on, please. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is
Not you. Not you, my friend. Hold on 1 minute. Go ahead, my friend. Talk to us. Hello? All right. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Shepherd and I'm from Nigeria.
Talk to us.
Yes, I want to get on the show. I have a point to make.
You are on the show, my friend. Talk to us, please.
All right. Basically, I want to say that, like, what Honduras needs is a national agenda. Without a national agenda, we can do nothing. We can do nothing, absolutely. Absolutely nothing. Because once we have a national agenda, this country will go forward. This country will go forward.
Thank you.
Without a national agenda, we can do nothing. We cannot fight corruption. We cannot do anything, absolutely. We will remain frustrated.
Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from New Jersey. My name is Abraham Deyuga.
Like
me, I've been calling you all I can get you. I want Dwalo's number, please. I've been texting you guys. I need Dwalo's number.
Okay, my man, bye. We're talking about the show right now, man. AB, leave me alone. I say you Dwalo number, my man. Check your phone.
I see it.
My man, bye, man. Bye. Hello, your name and where you joining us from, please?
Yes, my name is Benedict. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Talk to us, Benedict.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Stanton. I enjoy your Sunday show. I must commend you for that.
Thank you.
It was very informative. And to the issue, you see, I understand people keep using the word or your frustration. I mean, I know, CEO, you're not frustrated.
No, I'm not frustrated. I'm super.
The truth of the matter is you like to see things done for the common people. That's why I want all my callers to understand. You see, when somebody's frustrated, they are not constructive. But the man you see on the show there, CEO, is constructive, and he's telling you blink and blank. Now, look, Pape, please, we respect you. We know you can do the best for our people. I don't want to waste too much time. Thank you. Let's continue, Pape. Make it right.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Yeah, I'm super. Go ahead, talk to us. That person hang up. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Momon Johnson. I'm calling from Shadow Rock, Pennsylvania. I let Brother Vandala Patrick make that, and he said that the media have a very important role when it comes to election. And who is the media? The media, the people made up the media. It is the people that made up the media, and those people voted for him. And so the same people that say hallelujah for Jesus Christ, it was the same people that said crucify him. So today we have put him there. Tomorrow the same people can bring him down. I hope Liberia will never and ever elect a president like Joseph Walker anymore. Thank you.
Wow. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? You got to listen to the phone, my friend. You can be listening. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
This is George Korea calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Georgie, talk to us, please.
Yeah, CEO, look, some of us were frustrated. Okay? I'm frustrated. So the only thing I get to say here, we'll call on Spoon, we'll text on Spoon. You get a paper number. You can talk to him. Because if we talking and people say he's not listening to Spoon, then please call him directly, man. He's your father. Call him and talk to him. All right? We will give you the message. We will talk with text. And then please reach out to him. Because some of us were frustrated. We supported Joseph Walker. We were against George Weah. But whatsoever that happened in the past, that it was seen today. So we can't say nothing much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me take another call. Your name and where you joining us from?
This is Elijah. I'm calling from Minnesota. Thanks for having me.
Talk to us, Elijah.
Yeah, I just have a question. Just in case, what if you guys get sanctioned in December? Will the president fire them?
A beautiful question. That was going to be our next topic. I don't know if somebody texted it to you. We want you to stay tuned. We'll be discussing that because, yes, indeed, a lot of people on the list to be sanctioned as we're hearing from our sources. So we will be discussing that next. Thank you very much for that question. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Benga. I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, look, man. You know, I'm very disappointed in Joe Walker. When someone is Sam Jesse is talking, people think that he's crazy. But no, I do not think that Joe Walker has it in him. And secondly, I think I can now understand why Ellie Johnson never had time for him. Thank you.
So let's move on. Your name, and where you joining us from?
I'm Otero George calling from Minnesota.
Talk to us.
Yeah, my only taking this thing is that I feel that if GMB can't make it, you should step down. That's all. Simple. Very simple.
Thank you for contributing on the show tonight. Let me take another call. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? Hello, your name, where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Joseph Smith. I'm calling from Connecticut.
Talk to us, Joe. Yes, sir.
I think what's going on is, I think the Grace Bay, all the people near Joseph Walker, did not tell Joseph Walker, say, when I state of God, don't listen to him. You remember they got called John Lobo. John Lobo said, state of tired. Joe Walker not listen to him. So I think they not make all the man that when you talk, they will not listen because they feel that then you controlling the paper. I think that what they've done, but if they do that, it will be big mistake because they say whoever that brought them to power. So if they think you talk tired, they won't listen. Well, let them keep doing it. Thank you, my son.
Thank you very much. Those people trying to give Joseph Walker one term. And we will stay here and tell the people the truth. Your name and where you joining us from, my friend? Go ahead. I mean, that's what you see. I really don't like this iPhone. Anybody calling the iPhone, I got problem. I don't like iPhone. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Oh, the name is Jared Duby. I'm calling from Springfield, Mass.
Jared, talk to us, please.
Thank you for this opportunity. CEO, they say where your money is, you got to put your talking there. We put our money into the election. Even our talking into the election, so we'll continue to talk. Some of them leader in Liberia, for me, I need a Liberia that when you're driving tomorrow, it is car, it is left rare. You know, your representative said, all of you must stop. You senator said, all of you must stop. When the left thing, bring everybody home. I need a Liberia that when the school ball going, when that flashing light on, you lawmakers say, all of you must stop. It is time, it is put a stop sign in, all of you go. We need a Liberia that when I'm driving from Grand Bassa going river said, I'm going to be on the paved road. So, Mr. President, some of the men that was setting for water like mid, you need to take them from there. Now, let them go and sit down and bring somebody else into the picture.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to stop here. We will stop here and we will come back to you guys in our second segment. We want to say thank you. Listen, folks, thanks to every one of you, okay? This is exactly what we need to be doing every day when we come on Spoon. People are getting tired. Liberians are getting tired. But I believe they are tired. Where we find ourselves, the people are tired. You woke up this morning, you went on the hustle, dry, nothing. Ministers, directors going home with 15,000, 20,000. The whole cover whole operation still continuing. Like I said to you, the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia, J. Fodati Kofa, he should be on the trip with the president to Rome. And they are giving him DSA in the amount of under $3,000. The executive mansion got him on paper to receive DSA. When I announced it, the speaker said, Stanton, that's wrong. I have my own budget. I reserved my hotel. Then I said, but who eating your DSA? Because the DSA is at the executive mansion. These are the pinnacles of corruption. And folks is beyond the president saying, yeah, we support you, we support you. They are eating $3,000 DSA that belong to Speaker J. Fodati Kofa. And the speaker told me, Stanton, I didn't receive any money. I make my hotel reservation. I make my car reservation. I pay people to come with me to the United States. I'm going to Rome on my own budget. That's a problem. Somebody in Fonati DSA.
We didn't get from that bureau. We didn't get from that bureau.
The diamond is not well, I announced it. So that's why I put the 242 number up. That's the problem.
When all your sedition people finish talking, now
we're not joking here. We're not joking here. I'm begging you. You got to stop this. We are not joking. Nobody can. And there's one group to call. Stop that nonsense, please. You know.
I will talk because my mom.
No. Don't gonna tell anybody say we call only one group, please.
But that what happening?
No, don't do that, my man. Don't do that today. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. We're not joking here. That's the problem. Somebody ate for that money. That's the problem. Somebody ate for that DSA. For that is on record saying that I didn't receive it. The document is saying from the executive mansion, and exactly Dr. Boble, Uncle Sam, they said Fonati is to receive. It's there. The allocation was made, accommodation per them. And Fonati said, I didn't receive it. Talk to me, Dr. Boble. What is going on? What is going on in this government? What is happening, Dr. Boble? You in Liberia, what is happening?
So let me, let's talk solution for a minute. Because that's what this show is really about. We discuss the problem so we find a way forward. There's plenty of talk that the president, when I listen to Spoon, the president, when I listen to people, he will do what he want to do and want to do it. Well, guess what? A good leader listens to people. Spoon is just a group of Liberians. The people who call their Liberians. If the president not listening to the people, then the president is setting himself up to fail. This president is smarter than that. He's wiser than that. All good leaders must listen to the people. About my good friend Fonati, the speaker. Yeah, I think the speaker got his own budget.
He does.
Oh, I thought the speaker went travel. He got his own budget. Yeah. So then why you need a DSA from the executive for? He got his own. So the president said, can't join me. He got his own money. And he can travel. When the people, when my boss called me in Swakoko, said, I got my own budget in Monrovia. I take my money, then I go to Swakoko. And I stay there and do the work we got to do there. So the speaker, I have money. So whoever put a name on there, I don't know what they're doing. But the thing is, all these small things, these things can be so distracting. But if the president come back and respond in a decisive way, it discourages these kinds of things from happening in the future. And a good coach will never wait for the game to get in the 49, 59, 78 minutes before you start to call things to order. As now you see it not going right, at the beginning of the game, you set it straight so that you can be successful at the end of the game. I think this government will be successful, but the coach, the president, the leader needs to step up and do what the leader needs to do. So we're waiting.
Thank you very much. Let me go to Dr. Bob. The Dr. Impending now. Let me go to Dr. Richardson and we'll come to Uncle Sam. Fatiga, I'm not Fatiga. Don't worry about him. Dwadu will soon be a doctor too. Yeah, all the Dr. Impending, yeah.
Yes, happy to be a doctor as well. Studied very hard. Took a long time. So thank you for
I'm not going to doctor. Congrats.
Thank you. I was sad listening to the callers. They appear to be extremely disappointed. Some of them are having buyer's remorse. They are discussing that, they should not have voted for a president who is not robust in the way that he makes decisions. So that is worrisome to me. If I was President Buckeye listening to this program, I don't care if it was Sedition or Unity Party or whoever call it, independent, I'll be concerned. I really be concerned because when we talk about empathy, and Fadiga wants us to believe that the president spoke from his heart, and in my world, we think about the president having empathy for the people, that he's able to feel what they are feeling, which is effective empathy. He able to, cognitive empathy is like having the understand what they are thinking as well. If he is, then he should at least take a moment of reflection, at least tonight. Don't do it because we here on Spoon have thoughts about developing our country or want you to live according to the Constitution. Deal with Army Model, Double Jala, Grispin, the people at the LDA, all of the people we talked about on Spoon. Deal with them according to the policies and the Constitution of the country. Take emotions out of this. Take how Spoon make Liberian people feel or how I feel. If the policy says that you're supposed to suspend somebody for violation or misappropriation of money, then you do that. But I will end by saying somebody said that we need a vision for our country, and I thought that was a great feedback. A caller said, which is something that I've asked for. I've always asked. I think they use the word, what is the country's agenda? What is our vision? If as long as we don't have that, we are going to just be, the president will just be turning around, you're not firing nobody. You'll be giving people administrative slap on the wrist. That's what I call that. All right, thank you guys.
Very much. Thank you very much. Again, I want to say, every one of you, welcome to the show. We're going to have a great time tonight. We took the first set of calls. Guys, you run government on Spoon Talk. You run government in Nuclear Town. You run government in Executive Marshal. Just do the right thing. Our job is to push the government to do the right thing. That's my job. Whether you do it behind the house, whether you do it in front of the house, whether you do it behind Jadid at your business, just do the right thing. When we were running campaign and everybody was coming on the show, nobody said, oh, Spoon running government on Spoon Talk. When everybody was making a full contribution, yet a dollar, yet a $5, or $20, nobody complained. Just do the right thing. Trust me. To make Liberia better, we got to fight. We got to fight. The hyenas will take over if the lions are caught sleeping. The hyenas will take over. They will even come and provoke the lions. The lions got to stand and roar. That's exactly what we need to do. So stop the game. That's Spoon one day, Spoon one day. I don't want to jack. Thank God. I just want a better Liberia. So stop this game. Stop. Understand yourself. You know how many children in River States not going to school? Right in Nuclear Town, Sagon. You know how many jika going people for because no slipper? You know how many people pooping on the beach still? You know how far the beach have come to clear Detour High School? Stop playing around and playing the cheap politics and say that sedition, no, that independent. No, it's Unity Party. We are in control. We that supported Joseph Yiman Bwaka, we in control. Hold yourself responsible. Let's stop this game. Dwalu, let's make this round. If people talking about sanction, yes, sanction, then whatever it will come. Are we going to walk the Joseph Yiman Bwaka walk? When they put an attendant follow Maggie on sanction, they put Bill Torrey on sanction, they put who else, Cephas on sanction, then he fired them. Started walk, we're going to walk. 7-12 went on sanction. Election was over, and the president said, "Hell, hey, we hell with that. I'm not going to do anything. We all of the government anyway." Or should the president act and act now? What's holding the president hand, Dwalu? Dwalu, what's holding President Joseph Yima Bwaka hand? Why is he saying wait? Wait, how long should we wait, my fellow Liberian? How long should the Liberian people wait, Dwalu? How long should the Liberian people wait when there's no drugs in the hospital, when people are dying? How long should the Liberian people wait when education is of the lowest low? How long should the Liberian people wait when your minister is taking the $96,000 car and $100,000 there? When people are going home and enriching themselves so early, Mr. Dwalu, do we have any chance to wait any longer?
Stanton, I think you're asking the wrong person. It's a question best answered by the president himself. I want to be clear on this. We supported this government. We want the government to succeed. If you see her screaming, Stanton, the reason why I don't miss anything and be running, nearly get ticket every now and then is to come here to send this clarion call to my president. Honorable Bwakai, it's not about you. He knows this. It is not about anybody else. It's about lifting this country. Look, Stanton, my people, y'all listen to me. We are behind. We are so behind. A college graduate in the Republic of Liberia is the equivalent to a 10th grader here in the West. This is not an exaggeration. We are behind, so behind. Go see our high school graduates reading. Go see it. It is not a job, my people. It's not a job of our people. It's to tell us that we are equally capable, but our leadership continues to fail us because people believe, look, I got a special love for Fatima. Fatima, sorry, I'll say it today. But if Fatima is in a position and I am in position of Mistral, Fatima does the best thing and she's not doing it, Fatima will get chest out. But guess what? Fatima is a professional. She understands there are consequences attached to a person's action. If you're hesitant to take those consequences, you're facilitating their complete neglect and their irresponsibility. We pray for this country. We want better. Stanton, we are equally capable now. Go to Liberia, see the educated people across the globe. We can change this country in 15 to 20 years if we put boot to ground. Do the right thing. Don't be passive. Look, listen to Vendetta. Vendetta will tell you, look, this country, this is our generation. This is our time to lead. This is our time to govern this country. There is nobody else can tell me that I don't care if you went to Sweden, you're in Sweden, Norway, you are not more educated than me. I went to the same schools. We got the same education. This decision they are making, we can make the decision. There is one thing we are lacking. We are not organizing better. We have to organize better and find our brightest minds to come to bear. You won't be a millionaire, go say your pangana oil. We will support that. But when you come to my government, yes, my government, my country, follow the guidelines that are governing these institutions of the country, or else we'll fail. We'll continue to fail. That Fatima, I'll give it to you, man.
Fatima, after Uncle Sam, I beg you, Fatima, you're coming after Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, go ahead.
Okay, my dear fellow Liberians, I am unorthodox. I don't conform to any rules. And the reason why I don't conform to any rules is because I have my own brains and I can read and write and I can analyze and I can make decisions on my own. So when people be cussing me, telling me, say, I married my granddaughter, I this, I that, I this, I that, I laugh at them because the only thing I pray for is time. And the only constant is the truth. You can't survive in Liberian politics for 46 years like I do by being a liar, by not being somebody who can tell the truth. You can't. I will be there. The other people who, when they talk, don't even listen. By April, going to May, at the 100-day level, I started to see clear signs of bad governance. I started to see clear signs of indecision. And I saw clear signs that the revolution that many of you fought for was being hijacked by people within the presidency. And I called my friends when the leadership by the government, and I told them. And I went to see other people in the government. On the issue of the 5 cars, I know what those 5 cars are, Stanton. I know who's driving those 5 cars. I know. On the issue of the $600,000, I've seen the report, very damaging, the inaugural report. I've seen the invoice that was presented on the 285 yellow machines, inflicting it by tens of millions of dollars to knock out. I've also have talked to people intimately involved in LGEA and people who know exactly what's happening. And I know exactly today why the decision by President Barker is being delayed. It's being delayed by the people who have hijacked the rescue train. President Barker will call me one day, but I will not pick up the call. He will call others. They should pick up the call because President Barker needs every one of us, all hands on deck. I'm not going to pick up the call because of the following reasons. I support George Weah, and I'm quote unquote contaminated, so I will take my pass, I will go. But Joe Barker needs to form a government that reflects the intellectual capacity, the ability of the Liberian people. The government that is running now is not an indication of how strong we are. The government is running shows that we're weak, we are ineffective, and we don't want any good. That's not what the people of Liberia voted for. It needs, but I just hope and pray that they have not compromised him by giving him the fruits of corruption, where he is the prime beneficiary of the corruption that is going on. If that is happening, that means the horse has left the barn, like we used to say in North Central Michigan. That's what I close on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's powerful, Uncle Sam. We appreciate that. Fatima.
Well, I want to say hi to the panelists. Dr. Francine, as always, it's nice to see you. And I would like to say hello to all of the viewers across the globe. I thank you all for coming each and every night to listen to Spoon in my presence or my absence and keeping us honest and helping us to educate our Liberian people. Because, education is the power. I am also, most times I don't agree with Uncle Sam, but what he said tonight, I think is true. I think our president needs to make some stern decisions. I think our president needs to make sure that, things are going the way he anticipated. He said that he came to rescue this country. He's leaving no one behind. Whoever you are, what political party you came from, I think he said he's the president for Liberia, and Liberia's got under that reign and went and voted for him. And we were here on Spoon, ensuring that he became president. I know you all know that I am a stern supporter of the president, but I do feel that some decisions need to be made, and they need to be made yesterday. So I join all of you. The president I consider him my father. I consider him the father of all Liberians. And I believe that, the CEO of this network, he considers him his uncle. And we all are here appealing to the president that if someone does wrong in his government, they should be held accountable. We said accountability was one of the main pillars of the rescue train, and we're going to hold people accountable. And regardless of who the person is, do not listen to lies and gossip. Like Dr. Francine Richardson said, each entity has their rules. Follow the rules If someone does wrong, if it bears suspension, you suspend them pending investigation. And if the person is found to be liable, you let them go. Not one Liberians are educated across the globe. Liberians fought when we left Liberia. A lot of us travel all over the world and we got educated and we are capable of doing what we can in our country. Don't listen to lies, don't listen to gossip. Do the right thing, GMB, because all of us, all Liberians abroad and in Liberia, we depend on you and our lives depend on it. Thank you, CEO, for the first round. And I'll wait to hear what the next topic will be. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Fatima. It's good having you. My brother Fadela Patrick. Then we'll go to Al Hussein UJ Fadika. Phoebe?
I want to see you. Let me welcome my sister. It's been a long time. We haven't seen her. Yeah, but I think if there is a doctor attached to that, it would be nice. Dr. Francine, Dr. Fatima.
I'm not going again. I'm tired.
That's small thing. But you see, CEO, like I said, this whole week, I've been moderate. I'm hoping when the president return from his trip, he will make decision. So I'll be quiet. He's my uncle. If he doesn't make decision and he leaves for Italy, then he will be in Italy, he held a drum on the ground. But I still believe that this president is going to act before he leaves for Italy. But let me remind the president. Prezo, you don't know. At the time they defeated you in 2017, I'm sure you felt so bad. Imagine from 2017 to 2023, how you felt. You aim for the highest seat, you did not get it. 10 press. They were sitting on your head and calling you different names. Today you are president. I want you to sit back and reflect. When these masses assemble, September 17, the king honored the ring. He said it was a shower of blessing. Mr. President, I am very unapologetic. I still believe Councillor Tiawan Gonglo is the best candidate for this country. I ain't support you first round. Second round, we join you. But that crowd I saw on September 17, I knew the people were resolved. If you can only look at that crowd and make a decision, that would be the best for this country. Liberians are not stupid. Let me say this to you, uncle. Like I say, I'm a Kisi man. I'm holding you accountable. There's a statement in Kisi, they say Kisi chodium te. No Kisi man is stupid. I don't want you to leave a legacy where tomorrow, if Fandela Patrick will be walking with my head down, I never walk with my head bowed down. And that's why I'm mustering this courage to hold you accountable. I respected you from day one. When your former boss, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, was engaged in systemic corruption, we took onto the street. Even today, there are people who still believe that you bribed me. You bribed me, you bribed Janje Bagbe, you bribed Elizana K, you bribed Achi Sano. They say we took money. But because out of respect, the way you talk to us in that office, he said, my children are back here. I don't know why you people thinking about, but I'll be president for this country one day. And you were laughing. He said, some of you can say I can sleep. But the day I open my eyes, and your fingers were the day, he said, the day I open my eyes, he said, some of you will not want to see the ground walk. That voice is still ringing bell in my ears. Mr. President, nobody hates you. You listen to the callers. This platform, had it not been for this platform, for me, I was in opposition. I was supporting Gonglo. The way they promoted you here, they did not promote my presidential candidate like that. Had it not been for this president, for this platform, I can guarantee you would not have become president of this country. Social media was powerful. It was reflected on this platform. Nobody must mislead you. When the people come here to speak to you, they don't hate you. Forget about those who always say, oh, the man will control you. As a leader, you will be controlled. You listen to views, you make a decision. Prezo, today what I saw at the Capitol building, it was Center for Transparency and Accountability. Tomorrow, there will be another group. All day, there were another group of people. They say, what? You did not pay them, they went to finance. Protest is preparing to await you. Make no mistake, Mr. President, nobody will lie to you. Human emotions can be expressed in different forms. If you see small protests coming, all the people not pay, oh, they go to finance ministry. Oh, the president not fighting corruption, or they went to the executive mansion. There will be another group of people that will go visit for Nadikova and that of Nyombli Kanga. The next thing, when all these forces amalgamate, they're not coming to specify where to go. They will take to the streets. And when they take to the street, international condemnation will come, because some of your police officers, they are very ruthless. Some of them, they are not disciplined.
Thank you.
Then there will be a problem. As I conclude tonight, Prezo, you are about to go to Italy. Please, leave something on the ground that people will be celebrating when you leave. You've been away for long. People waited for this long. If you leave, you don't take a decision and go, there will be a problem. This week, I'll be very moderate. For me, you're my grandfather. I still believe you can do something. But if you not take this decision, you go and yell a drum on the ground. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you from Della Patrick. Our first Fadiga, please talk to us, sir.
Well, I thought I was not going to talk today because my mother, I could start smelling my own mouth from saying that quiet. But I will say this. Stanton, I'll wear this cap. I've had this cap since 2017. Last year when I wore this cap, JMB called me. And the conversation we had on the phone, he said, Fadiga, I'm not anxious to be president. He said, I only want to be president for one reason, to straighten up this country and turn it over to a responsible person. That was the conversation we had. Do I believe that President Boyka will turn Liberia into Paris or Miami? No. That is not the reason he came to power. He came to undo the mess that was created in the last 6 years. It will take time. For anyone to believe
already got Miami.
Huh? You know, I know already got Miami. One was created. For President Joseph Human Boycott to dismiss people based on or dismiss his official based on public recommendation, I've never seen any president do that. Very rarely happens. I see sedition calling all around here. They have become an avid listener of this show, passing around here, thinking that they will exploit this child and make it seem like it's the general consensus that, oh yeah, the popularity of President Boyka is dwindling. The people, no, nothing has happened.
Don't lie to Joe Boyka, man. Stop it. Stop
Uncle
it.
Uncle Sam.
No, man, stop it, man. Fadiga. Stop it.
When you call me, I will not become a fool again.
Yeah, I don't care, man, but don't lie to the old man, man. Don't lie to the old man. Don't lie to the old man. Stop it.
I need to stop disrupting me. President Boyka is a legacy president. And what does that mean? He's here, and I believe him, to straighten up this country. To believe, no, the president respects the opinion of every Liberian. He listens. From the airport, we could see that he's passionate about what he wants. When the president talking about how people were doing a job, the president spoke to the culture, the do nothing culture, the ratting culture. So when he said, I'm going to straighten it up and turn it over to a responsible person, I believe it. But in order to face this 177 years old broken system, it's not going to happen overnight. I know many times people get weary. I see people happen today and tell me the president understand that how popular opinions sway and move with the tide. But the president is the president because he should have a steady hand. The president not going to fire people because someone's on it. It is his duty to verify. It is his duty to make sure that things are correct and verified. So if you're cautious, someone say, "Oh, that other player, then you fire everybody." Then next time, what do you have? This is not a church, or this is not some petty organization. This is a government. Nowhere in the world this happened, and it will not happen. The president is very aware of some of the things that are going on, and he's going to take action. But he's going to be carefully, well thought of. Look, we can do all the sentiment about army moda and things like that. We put a lot of things, we bombard the people with a lot of different information to the point that they do not even know. But I want a day that we come here and talk about the president trip, about Liberia trying to be on the Security Council, about what happened in some of the agreement that were made in China, some of the good things that go on at LBS that we're going to have for the first time a digital system, a digital communication system, TV station in Liberia. And some of the good things with the road, the Japanese, that we're going to construct across the Freeport. We have Minister Nuta here. So many things. We cannot continue to pin this doomsday story about Liberia like we are at the end time and the war has ended for Liberia. This is not the image we need for our country. So we say, oh, that doesn't mean that I'm less patriotic. That doesn't mean I don't care about Liberia. We all love Liberia, but we have different approach to solving our problem. If you
Thank
believe,
you very much, Fatiga.
No, the other people are talking to me, right? To start cutting me off.
We got to move on now.
To exploit the situation with all the many good things that the president have done, and he's going to be going on and do it. Yes, he needs to go out. That is how our income comes from donor funding. In order to solve donor funding, the president needs to be out of the country at least sometime. Ellen did it. She brought $1 billion foreign direct investment. She attracted. With 9 months.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's always good having you. You know the issue is that this is Everybody Network.
I just talked less than 2 minutes, but it's okay.
No, my man. You talk more than me, man. You talk more than me.
Uncle Sam disrupted me. Nobody said anything. But I will say this, President Boyka, I am still Team Boyka. To all of you rescue children, remain hopeful. Do not be despaired.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you for joining us. Fatiga, thank you a lot. We are all Liberians, and this network belongs to everyone. You say your own, I say my own, and the Liberian people decide. We cannot sanction anyone for what they say, except you insult somebody, and then we ask you to leave. But once we're talking about the issue, everybody's opinion matters. So thank you very much.
But you always align Fatiga to talk long.
Because if Fatiga lying, he's stuttering, so we give him more time. We gave him more time. Fadela Patrick, let him move on. I want to say to all of you, while we get 21 more minutes left, I welcome you as you do. As you can see, ASIDO is working tirelessly here in Minnesota with the Bank of America in around Brooklyn Park. And again, ASIDO, we are happy for you that you got a job. We are happy for you that you can feed the real working experience here in America, unlike what you were doing at the Ministry of Youth and Sport. At the Ministry of Youth and Sport, you just used to go to work whenever you feel like and go home whenever you feel like. But now you must respect the system. And this too will help transform you. Next time you have an opportunity to work in Liberia, you will take some discipline at your job site. Welcome to the show, Minister Doe.
Well, thank you. Unlike Stephen Johnson, who never sits in his office, unfortunately, I don't work at Bank of America anywhere in Brooklyn Park. So maybe Stephen Johnson needs to come back and get a little bit of training, probably because he needs that. So let's go. Let's go to the real issue. I was listening to the show, and I came and I listened to my brother Fadiga singing Hail Mary. Fadiga, the song, Hail Mary song, I can sing it good. I'm not sure if you want me to sing it. But let me ask you, Fadiga, just quick, I got 2 minutes. President Boakai has made 9 trips. Let me count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trips since he became president. What he didn't bring, you think he will bring it on the 10th one? Just quick. I want to just make it snappy.
I don't know what you mean. Why he didn't bring because
Okay,
but again, I said though,
I can tell you want to bring
Fadiga, I said though, we don't have enough money. Can you use your 2 minutes, please?
Yeah, my 2 minutes are using within the 2 minutes, but the brother doesn't know what I'm asking, so I just pass over him.
But
So
I,
Fadiga, you don't
but
know.
I say you being personal. The man was just expressing your opinion. Yet do your
No,
thing.
that my
And
brother
me and
now.
you.
That my
We're
brother.
not campaigning yet because it's all the man way.
Brother.
Hold on 1 minute. Then I let Isaac talk, please.
I'm a little 2 minutes though. This is the thing. Sometimes we need to forget about wearing hat. During campaign, we can wear all of the hat and all of the nyama things. We can wear them. When it is time for governing, we have to be governing now. Campaign issue is all gone now. That's when you get on the stage, you see people clapping, you just talking nothing with confidence. You're just talking. Right now, it's not when you just talk, it's when you do. And I've said this earlier on. I will keep saying it, my people. Liberia, unfortunately, is a country that should never count wars as achievement anymore. After 176 years, every English war that exists on the planet has been spoken in Liberia. We don't want wars anymore. What we need as a country should be action. Action. When we still, at this 2024, place wars as achievements that we should talk about, I'm sorry for our country. I'm sorry for our country. The president has made 9 trips, 9 of taxpayers' money. You want to talk about LBS, Fadiga? No, LBS thing was all secured long time during George Weah time. They didn't go to secure anything. You want to talk about overhead bridge? Oh, overhead bridge was long time secured. President Boakai, I will never come on this show if President Boakai and his people show you any evidence of negotiation for overhead bridge or
you forgot to mention the roundabout, JMU roundabout.
Well, you can play fun out of it, but this is not funny. The truth is, it's not funny. For me personally, it's about the country. I don't care who did, who didn't do, but we just have to put the facts to where they are. LBS, President Boakai, yes, he got something to do with it because he's the current president. But as far as initiating it, securing all of the fundings, the agreements, he got nothing to do with it. Overhead bridge they're talking about from Congo Town, yes, he is the president today. So it's all Liberia's thing. But as far as it's coming there, the president don't have anything to do with it. We can put those on the side. The issue here is, what exactly will this government contribute on its own merit as a government? That's, in my opinion, something we should be talking. Brother, you don't add anything on what is already there. You want to add on what is not there. If we are only going with what has already been there, then what did they come to be government for? What did they come to be government for? Unfortunately, it is either they did not have any plan whatsoever. So the only thing they can hang on to are all of those things that have already been in motion. A role is been there now. Can we look for some other road that has not been there? Can the government start on it? Like something that will add value on something that wasn't there before. But when we keep going into the cycle for the very things that have already been there, to me, we are not adding anything more on the country.
Thank you. Thank you, Isaac. Thank you very much. It's good to have you guys. We're going to do our closing. We got a guest for tomorrow. I don't know whether we're going to confirm that guest because a lot to talk about. The president is having his presidential retreat with the cabinet retreat, by the way, tomorrow. I think it's scheduled for tomorrow. Folks, listen, we come here every day. I'm getting a message from Prince Yedo Johnson, CEO Stanton. This government led by President Joseph Yamabwaka is disappointing our people and has clearly shown reason why Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf kept the professed racing car in the garage for 12 years. Look at LTA, Susukisi, and Bandi tribal people. And this is almost in every sector of government. I and my county supported Ambassador Bwaka, and victory was won. But there are countless missteps taken by him. Let us continue to mount the pressure on him. And this text is from the Senator Prince Yomi Johnson. This is Prince Johnson watching the show and expressing his disbelief as to why the government is trending this way. Let me say this, across the country, I must be frank, I don't hold back. I'm not a sycophant. Nobody will tell me, say, yes, Stanton is holding back because we're taking care of him. We speak to people in Unity Party because I supported this government. I supported Joseph Yamabwaka, and I will continue to support him till he desires my support no more. But once I'm here, I will speak truth to my people, to my Mary, to my Mana, to the old man that must go on the farm and babysit the grandchildren and get sick and go to hospital and no drugs. The children that need to go to school, no electricity. Look what's happening at LDC. Look on the front page newspaper. Money Captain going to Ghana now. He going to Guinea. He begging for electricity. Where's the $6 million that was put in the budget for Cal Power? Imagine, since this president took over, you had an opportunity to remove Money Captain. They play games. Money Captain 10 will be expiring November 30th. Why is he stay there? Instead of the Liberian people. Because of one man, our country, people are sleeping in darkness because of one man. Because of one man. Commerce minister should have, I think, 4 cars. But one greedy minister, Mudad, said, give me only one and spend it $96,000 on that one. And somebody will sit on set and say, it's nothing wrong with it. They may call Mr. President and say, I am your advisor. I am advising you. There's nothing wrong. Mudad getting $96,000. Just imagine if this were the election time and George Manawi Asamatua were doing this thing. Just imagine. We that are sitting here today, we will not justify this. Just imagine. May his soul rest in peace. Thomas Donat gave my one in Dix $96,000 to buy a car. Just imagine. Oh, all hell will break loose. But now we are justifying it because folks are UPIS. Can you imagine this? Just imagine. National McGill, tell them the what? NASCO to give him 5 cars illegally. Just imagine. As chief of staff to the president, people will be calling for sanction. Just imagine. But UPIS people said, no, it's nothing wrong with it. Let's cover it. Oh, yeah. Where are the voices of reason of yesterday? Where is the light? The DeLong, where is he? He have gone in his cave and hide like old possum. You know why? Because he's taking his 150,000. He's okay. He's building his home in Grand Bassa to go run for an election in Grand Bassa. So he care less. Just imagine. Just imagine. You can only imagine that it's okay for them to take 150,000. It's okay that they cannot explain the 1.3 million dollars in the budget. They cannot explain. Just imagine the 100,000 is in the budget, and the president knows nothing about 100,000 was placed on a credit card, but his advisor didn't operating. Just imagine. Now we should be quiet because of unity party government. Now it's okay. Don't say it too loud, Stanton. Don't say it too loud because the unity party government. No, the balls are back. No, don't say it, Stanton. You brought Joseph Barker, you begged the people. No, that's a problem. Don't say. You guys said we need a change. No, Eduardo, don't come and cry on us. But just imagine, it's okay now, but yesterday was bad. They put in the budget $250,000 for disaster relief. Only $50 were given to the people. Where the other $200,000? $250,000 for disaster relief. Only $50,000 were given to the people. Where is the other $200,000? But you say we shouldn't talk. Do you need beside to play? Do you know the deputy minister of the finance ministry? One of them, they are on the trip to go get it beside. The people saying he didn't even go, but he received his DSA. Do you know that? Do you know that the finance minister have gone back to the Samuel to the Samora Wodokodi era where you must give them a kickback before they give you any benefit? I hope Gafwan is working on this thing. Do you know that? Can somebody tell Gafwan that Bill McGee is on the trip to go with Lone Star and he received over $3,000 as per them and accommodation? Is that a change we're talking about? Do you know that he received the money already? Whether he go or he doesn't go, somebody got to explain that. Do you know that? Should we come here every day and cover these stories for people? Are we doing justice to the Liberian people? Do you know that Gelson Kwe Gafwan have to question Bill McGill? Said, listen, we do not have money. We get $490,000 to Lone Star to play home and away. Why are you on this trip and receiving over $3,000 for accommodation and per diem if you should be here and do the people's work? And we save that $3,000 for something good. What would Bill McGill receive? Hey man, must he be on the trip? Traveling with Lone Star? And the children are suffering? You don't let us to talk, my people. You don't do this. You stop pushing. You need to tell the president the truth. You need to tell the president the truth. You can say whatever you want to say. This is your program. But we will hold this government accountable. The speaker name is on the paper. Where you find President Barker, you find the speaker going to Rome. They say, yeah, Mr. Speaker, we get DSA for you. Speaker said, no, I received no DSA. But he's saying I in somebody's account. What kind of mess? How can the president fight this? Do you know what happened at Central Bank of Liberia? You know the story that is coming up with Central Bank? Go ask Henry Samboa, I think that's his name, for Central Bank. The acting governor. They don't let us to talk. Our country is in a mess. If you don't know, don't talk tabata. Because we talk with documents. We talk with evidence. We are evidence-based. It is scientifically proven that Spoon Talk have the documents. Mr. Eduardo, let's close this show. Whenever we come here, my friend, don't push us. Don't talk your tabata because you're on TV. Let's help our fellow Liberians to build a better Liberia. I give it to you, Mr. Eduardo.
I agree, Stanton. To the audience, thank you guys on the panel tonight. It's been a great night. I've always said we have to revisit the DSA the way it's administered and improve it. And I want to also say we cannot run our country based on whether or not an official is going to be sanctioned by the Americans or anybody else for that matter. The right thing should be done ordinarily. Liberia got the rules and regulations on the book. If we always say, "Oh, I want to do this before they censure me," then you shouldn't be in that space to begin with. This is not should be your benchmark. Look, we will continue to talk. We will continue to support this administration. But our legacy is also tied to this administration because we champion the cause of the administration and we wanted the president to succeed. Suggesting to the president that you made a promise to us, the same promise that was made to Fadiga was also made to me by the president himself. He said, "Mr. Dwalu, listen to me. I want you to rally around me. You push the agenda so when we come to power, we can chart a new course. We will define a definition for this country, and then we can turn it over to the young people so they can move forward." That's the definition I'm looking for, Mr. President. You made that promise. You made that promise. You said, "Young people, you gotta listen to me. This country has to change. People will get angry. I will do the right thing. I will fight corruption. I will make sure there is a degree of equitability in our system." This is what we aspire to. We are not saying anything out of the ordinary here. And for those of you who always say, look, let me tell you something. We cannot help make decisions if we are not seated at the table. But by the same token, we will do other things around the table to make sure the right decisions are made. Because if Liberia succeeds, all the OAE, how much money one man need? All the OAE, but we got to succeed first. And that's what we're saying. Thank you today, man.
Thank you, Dr. Drano.
Uncle Sam, you want to go, please?
Yes. Thank you very much, Stanton, for providing this platform. And thank you, my colleagues, for participating. All of us come here daily. We make a lot of sacrifices. It's going to 1 o'clock here in the Southern Hemisphere. We do this 6 days a week, and in the case of Stanton, it's 7 days a week. We do it not because we're getting paid. Stanton doesn't pay me a dime. We do it because there's something in our DNA. It's called Liberia. It's a love for that country. We love that country. You know, and when people say people working for their belly and all that kind of stuff there, it doesn't hurt me. It makes me feel sorry for the ignorance of the person who's talking. Because there's no way government can subsidize the lifestyle of anyone on this panel. Government cannot. Government cannot subsidize or pay for the lifestyle of any one of us on this platform unless we sit in a position in Liberia and we are corrupt and we steal and we cheat and we manipulate the system. Because that's what they all do. So, President Boycott, you came to power. You came to power on a promise, on a mantra, the mantra of rescue. And implicit in that mantra of rescue is what? Not to continue business as usual. And in not continuing business as usual, you will begin to see what? Improvement in the lives of the people. Socioeconomic achievements in terms of hunger, the number one problem in the country, you see food security, or at least steps to begin to see food security. In health, you will not necessarily eliminate all of the diseases and improve all of the health statistics, but you will see steps in that direction. You will see steps. You will see steps in terms of educational attainment. You will see steps being taken to improve educational attainment. Liberian economic empowerment. You will see steps, executive order taken for Liberians to participate in procurement. The domination of the Liberian economy by foreigners. You will see legislation moving in that direction for Liberians to have equity participation. and improvement in the lives of the people in the marketplaces and the farms. You will see steps, not necessarily outcome, but steps. And at the London School of Economics, the Kellogg model, where you put input and then you see output, you see achievements. But ask yourself, my fellow Liberians, what has been done in hunger, in education, in health, in any one of the socio-economic conditions? What steps are being taken? All you hear on a daily basis is what? Fights, confusion. And then in the big book, people say policy dissonance. Policy dissonance. Policy dissonance, that's more, it means that the people who are supposed to be doing the thing, for the good thing to happen, they're doing the bad things and the bad things are happening. So, President Boycott, I know you well. I was marrying your family. I sat to your house. I ate to your house. I went to school with your wife, Katumo. The Liberian people put you there to change, to kick some butt, to radically alter the fortunes of the country. That's what the calls. Don't listen to my friend Farigao. The calls that came in tonight were calls of people who I know, about 3 or 4 of
Say
them,
between 10 minutes now, nobody can say anything.
Who supported. You raised tens of thousands of dollars on Spoon TV. That today's Spoon TV not supposed to be in any country in the world. Public opinion moves the president to act. Public opinion, public pressure moves the president to act. The president cannot be arrogant to the point where he can say, I'm not listening to Spoon TV, I'm not listening to Fox, I'm not listening to NBC. President is doing that. President react to public pressure. And
Thank you,
the
Obisa.
fourth estate is
Obisa,
a
thank you.
critical part of that equation. We express the views of the Liberian people. On that note, I close. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Obisa. Thank you very much. Fadiga, you go there.
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Thanks you for that sermon, but it's a day short and 3.5 days late. You should have given some of those sermons to former President Weah. That didn't happen. Look, I will say this. President Boyka is the president of the Republic of Liberia. There's a reason why he's the president and we are not. He was elected because the Liberian people wanted an experience in steady hand. He will respect our view. He will listen to the people, but he will not be forced to make decisions based on personal sentiment. When you are a leader, it's like being a father. I'm a father, a father with many children. Everybody that comes to you have a very, very compelling and convincing argument. For some of us that have more children, you know how it is. When it comes to decision, you don't make rash decision because chances are you will make the wrong decision and you will hurt a lot of people. The president will make a decision that will be in the interest of Liberia and the Liberian people. I trust that and I still hold true to that. Look, for anybody to believe that this president want to turn Liberia into Miami, it's not going to happen. The challenges in the country are enormous and they are scattered all over. If we want to be realistic, it's not even this term or 2 other terms to really get Liberia to where we want it to be. But he can stabilize it and stop the bleeding. That is why he is the head of this rescue mission. He didn't say change for hope. He didn't say I'm going to come and do this. He said I want to rescue this country because the country was in the hand of juveniles who pillaged our resources and gang raped this country for 6 years. We are still bearing the effect. We still do not even know the magnitude at which this country was destroyed. He came, we rescued this country. Now we're going to fix some of the patches to where or something. Talk about, oh, he traveling here and there. Traveling is part of the presidential duty. It is through those travel, he meet people, he attract foreign direct investment, he fulfill his international obligation to other countries. At the same time, he share a lot of things, economic goodwill to our country. Unlike the flamboyant playboy we had for the last 6 years that were traveling on vain trip to Merrimack. At one point, he left from here for almost 48 days with nothing. We see where the president is going. It is clearly articulated. He goes there, attend these conferences, and come back with results. Anybody that know how those results come, it doesn't come on one day. The president don't go down, bring packages and say, there. That is not how governance work. But we know that these things are going to materialize. By the first, second, third year, then we'll start realizing it. Yes, times are hard. I cannot come before you and say everything is rosy in this country. But people that truly supported this revolution, and not those that are in opposition that want to exploit this situation, and I see a lot of them that Spoon Talk has now become the favorite station, and they come in there with the cussing here and there. We all know the trick. The real rescuer, those that support this transformation in Liberia, we are patient. We are patient, we are resolved, we still believe in President Boyka, we still believe in his leadership, and we believe that he will deliver. No matter how long it takes, he will deliver. And the country is on course. So I look forward to the day that we come here and talk. There are a lot of things happening here today. There was a court hearing today that I thought we would have expanded on. But instead, we spend time talking on Moda and other things when there are a lot of breaking things that happen, breaking news that happen today. But
go on Facebook and talk about it.
My man, ain't you ready to start this rotting me again? Because your friend, you don't let her talk when you come to your friend. I'm not going to call you and tell you, let me talk my own. All the things that
I had to structure our show. We structure the show the way we see fit.
Why you let confusion like this?
I want you to get fair and not come back.
I'll get fair?
Yeah, I want you to get fair and not come back.
Stop calling my phone because you soon start calling me to start baking again.
I never call you. Say you lie. I never call your phone in my life. Don't do that. Don't lie.
You will soon call my phone. But let me say this. You know, we're not judging yet. Dr. Richardson, I know what was judged. I know you're trying to put the people against me in there, but we thought I was inside the room there. But I will say this. Look.
You're bring us out.
No, I'm not bringing it outside.
Okay.
I'm not bringing it outside. Dr. Richardson and to my Liberian people.
Fatima will be last to close.
That supported this rescue mission. I can tell you, the only thing we need is patience. Do not allow nobody to sway you. The challenges that we encounter, we cannot say it publicly. It will shake.
Thank you, Fatima.
Give the president a chance, he will deliver.
Thank you. There's so guys, you know, some folks out there, maybe Fandela Patrick, you will speak to this. You remember when they say the Americans are coming? The Americans are coming. And there was this guy they called about that ball. If you look at Saddam Hussein, you say Americans are coming nowhere. You say Americans are 40 kilometers away, the man said Allah. You say American is in Iraq. The man said Allah, after that American will get our people taking control. They say we get a rope on the neck of Saddam Hussein, the man said I'm Saddam Hussein. You see, you found this group in Liberia also, the two Chastito. Man, they're coming for you, Chastito. And you know the story from that Patrick. People around Chastito say, don't listen to them. That's fake story. The same story repeated itself. But I'm telling you, you're destroying the country. But I'm telling you, we're international MSNBC and say, oh, I take full responsibility. But yet and still, the Liberian people money lead on the water. Joel and says Senator destroying the economy. Joel says Senator is the best in the world. Charles and Koji, they will put you on sanction. Joel said they will not put you on sanction. Your chief of staff, Nathaniel McGill, is engaged in this and that. Joey, I say that's not true. Your put director, oh yeah, Bertwawe, he was accused by Charles Dubois. The man said that's not true. You keep the man there. And all these people were around Mr. President. Today, history is repeating himself. You can explain the story better than I do, Mandela Patrick.
So
today,
CEO,
history
let me
is
remind
repeating
all of us
itself.
that when Charles Taylor was in Nigeria, he was asked, "What is your greatest regret?" And the man we perceive to be the zone for troublemaking in the entire Africa or West Africa, he said, "My greatest regret is I failed to have America on my side." And he went beyond. He said, "No president in Liberia will survive if you do not have America on your side." That video is on YouTube. I'm not making up story. CEO, we are very oblivious in this country. We are very forgetful. And at times, when we are expressing our opinion or giving our opinions on national issues, people who, without social media, they will never convince a mosquito in their homes to leave. We come here to question our integrity. It's hurtful. But again, as I close tonight, like I said, this week, I'll be very moderate because I know this president has been on international trips for long, 9 trips, and he's about to make the 10th trip. So I guess he was very busy. He's my uncle, he's my grandfather. But Mr. President and all rescue missionaries, we must be more focused on job creation, short term, medium term, or long term. I think somebody background is noisy. Can they mute themselves, please? I think I'm getting a very bad feedback, please. Like I said, these young people, I'm still reminded about September 17th when I saw them on the street, in the water. Some of them spend their own money on a man who they will never see in their lifetime. You know, when you are in opposition as a presidential candidate, if you are broke, it can be disheartening. And I'm sure this president felt the pains of disappointments. People he held in high esteem, they went on the other side. And you saw ordinary Liberians coming in his defense, telling us, "Oh, the man can see it." They say, "We agree. This man spent 40 years in government. He got nothing to show. We agree." Anything the opposition said at that time, they make it to be a campaign slogan. Prezo, these people are still unemployed. What are you doing about them? When Charles Taylor took over as president, he established an organization called YODA, Youth for Development and Productivity. It was responsible, all these ex-combatants, to give them a quick impact employment opportunity. They were brushing the roads. At least some of them were hopeful. At the end of every month, they get $50, $70. It stabilized them. At least they were able to keep, going. What are you doing? Mr. President said you took over. I have not seen you. Even the man that we defeated, in the first 9 months, he held meeting with the opposition community. But you spent 40 years in government. There's no way you will succeed if you don't have opposition to support you. Absolutely no way. And that's a mistake Chatela made. He did not unite the opposition. And he got scattered. The next thing we saw, it was catastrophe. When Ellen took over, Ellen did not make that mistake. To the extent, as an activist at that time, I saw for the first time in my life, opposition political party organized a meeting on Crown Hill, including Musa Belitene, to go welcome Ellen Johnson Sirleaf at the airport. Can you imagine? It told me that Ellen was powerful. What are you doing to depoliticize the governance sector? Say you became president, you have never called the opposition. Forget about what you said at the Capitol to talk to the opposition that this government will not wish on. But you have to demonstrate that. I want to see this president having a meeting with all competing political institutions at the executive mansion to reaffirm that this arrest agenda is here to work with everybody. Start perceiving opposition as bad people or critics of the government. Mr. President, you reduce in this recast budget the Ministry of Agriculture budget from $5.7 million to 3.7. And you know rice is our staple food.
Yeah, something happened to my brother. Oh.
You're talking too much. You need to freeze. Not even more leave right there.
You were saying good things. Stanton, may I go?
All right, we're going to come back to Vendetta Patrick. Let me bring in Acid Doe. Minister Doe, please.
Well, you know, my brother VP, as I always call him, was on the train, man. He was firing. And what else could I say after he has said just everything that any sincere person should be saying? But few fun facts around here. A president returned from the US, you know, where I was told he visited Burger King because he had the 100,000 scratch credit card he just swapped.
Might be serious,
and
man.
he went, son of don't
No, be serious. That talks on
when
serious
he
issue.
went back to the country, he said he doesn't care. He can take wheelbarrow to go to work. That was just a few days after he bought $1.1 million of cars. I mean, just a few days after the president bought 1.123 million 3 cars. Then he said, okay.
Two cars.
Yeah.
2 cars.
Okay, 2. Sorry for making it up. 2. After he bought it.
Yes.
I mean, these politicians will always do this to us, man. You spend over 1 million to buy just 2 cars. Days later, you say, I don't care. I can ride in wheelbarrow set to go to work. And like what Patrick was saying, you have the actual rescue missionaries. I was watching the video recently. I sent it to you, right? You remember? Where the children were walking in the water. They were under the rain. It was funny, but then it was sad. Then I started thinking about the many things we used to hear from people all around the place. Young girls saying, oh, the other children used to be wearing Brazilian hair. So it would be their time now to wear Brazilian hair. They are not even seeing the first African hair before going to Brazilian hair. So then I was talking to one rescue sister. I said, Mama, have you started wearing the Brazilian hair now? She said, Mama, I can't even see the African hair first. Then it makes us to want to ask our rescue brothers and sisters, where are you? If you cannot take anything from this show today, I want you to take this to bed. Ask yourself, from the day President Bakai was inaugurated as president to today, this day and this hour, what has changed in your life? Anything. Anything. I want you to ask yourself, what has changed in your life? I mean, anything. What was happening in your life in 2023 that has changed for the better in 2024? let me predict the answer you will get. Everything has changed backwards. Some of you could afford to at least pay your rent in 2023. In 2024, it doesn't seem like you are even having a pathway. Some of you could help your family, your siblings, help them with school fees. 2024, it does seem as if you can't even help your own self if you go into your siblings. I want you to think about it. Many of you spend your own money. You couldn't sleep. You were on the street. Many of you even went into confusion with your family. You made fuss with people. You argued with people. You said all kinds of things. Even some of you worked as civil servants under the CDC. Some of you were promoted, but you felt it wasn't enough. So you voted against with the hope that you will get better. Ask yourself, what has changed positively in your life? I want you to sleep and ask yourself, do you think something will change in 2025, 2026, 2027? I wish you all of the best. I'll be one of the happiest Liberians when that comes to pass. Oh no. It is not because something cannot change. It is because you have people, like I always said, the boys are back in power. Oh, the boys are back in power. Somebody was saying that, oh, no, that my Uncle Sam, that they are trying to put President Baka in corruption. President Baka been there for 40 years. Oh, he doesn't know certain things that can happen in government after 40 years. Oh, no. The Ome is the teacher. He is the teacher of everything that happens in government because he's been there. But there is hope. There is hope. If you listen to people that defend Unity Party.
Thank you very much, Minister Doe. Minister Doe, thank you very much. We got to go. No, guys, seriously, we got to go. You got Dr. Richardson got to close. Fatima got to close.
Okay,
We really got to go. So I want to say thanks to all of you that joined us while we move over to Dr. Richardson and Fatima. Let me say this. Let me be clear. Whenever I come here to give information, I give information because it is true. When I said that the speaker, Fanatic Kofa, he's on the trip with the president to Rome. And seriously, they have allocated the per diem and that of the accommodation. Fanatic said he didn't receive it. I believe him. But where is that money? Who took the money? The allocation was made. Honor Fanatic name. These are questions that people need to ask the executive mansion. The allocation was made. Honor for that name. People in the executive mansion, they are mad. Let's talk about Bill McGee Jones.
Well, I think you can stay on the show until everybody.
Yeah, I think you will come back. Let's talk about Bill McGee Jones. The deputy minister, allocation was made also that he should go on the trip with the LeBron national team. For what? He received a little over $3,000. He didn't go. He stayed in the country. So where is that money? So if Miguel Jones said that's a lie, if Fanatic Kofa said that's a lie, then who putting people's name on the trip to receive free money? My fellow Liberians. Somebody chopping. Somebody eating. Either Bill McGee Jones received the money or somebody lie on his name and take that money. But his name is there to go on that trip to Equatorial Guinea. He stayed in Liberia. How many times have he put his name on a trip and received the money? We can explain that with everything we have in our possession. I believe for that Kofa that they use his name to get money. But the speaker told me that he didn't receive any money from the executive mansion. So who playing these games? You post Uncle Sam name and you eat the money. The same way Anthony Cassidy said, I received my money, I end up sleeping on the floor. He wrote a long letter to Mark Zuckerberg on Facebook. The same way Cole Bangaloo said, I made all my expenses, I didn't receive the money, I went to New York. He wrote a long letter to Mark Zuckerberg. Guys, this thing must stop. Because I will say it. I will say it. People in the executive mansion, they are not happy, and these things happening. People in other ministries and other agencies, they are not happy, and these things happening. They want to reform. They want to reform the system. They want to change the system. You stay getting hyenas. You stay get these people. They stay stealing, and they believe that Joseph Boyka is sleeping. That's why Ami walked away with $96,000 car. That's exactly why Abdullah Kamara will boast and say it's okay to eat $2.6 million because nobody can touch me. I'm from Lofa. This is embarrassment. May God help this state. Nobody will stop us. Not a single soul. We will come every day, even if that one person will talk to that one person. Because through that one person, the country will change, and the country must change. May God bless the state. Dr. Richardson and our sister Fatima.
So I was going to say that Bonati Kofa, who was in Philadelphia recently, told Liberians that George Weah is his political leader. He has the authority as the Speaker of the House to question and find out and investigate where this money of his went. And I'm looking forward to him coming back here on this show or texting somebody here to tell us that he found out where this money went. That is within his jurisdiction. So I'm going to transition now. You know, when I worked at a psychiatric hospital in the United States, one of the kind of rule that we use was the best predictor of future behavior is past behavior. Okay, we along with a different assessment mantra that we used. I'm saying this to say many of you know that I did not support Joseph Boyka's election during the election. I supported somebody else. And one of the reasons why I did not support him because I went back and looked at his past behaviors, okay, and didn't see any shocking, remarkable change that he brought to Liberia. I read extensively. Nevertheless, as a Liberian, I was okay with being defeated. I was okay with him getting election because that's what democracy is. Democracy allows for someone to win, and he won. And I want Liberia to succeed. So I'm not in a campaign mode. I'm in a mode where I want Liberia to succeed. So when someone come here and tell us that we have to undo the mess, and I'm going to list a few things that I heard today on the show. Undoing the mess does not start by doing nothing, by just sitting down. Undoing the mess starts by taking action. I'm involved in a mess every day. Liberia is in a mess. Many leaders have come here before and said, our country is a mess. Corruption is a mess in our country. But we have to do something about it. Somebody said we can't dismiss officials based on public recommendations. No, I don't believe that anyone on this platform said that officials should just be dismissed based on public recommendation. Yes, public recommendations should be considered because after all, when you're a leader, you want to hear what the people has to say. Even as a classroom teacher, one person who goes against me is so significant because that one person may be thinking for many others in the classroom. So we said, go according to policies and constitutions. Go according, deal with double judge, double whoever his name is, Jala, or deal with Ami Moda, deal with Grisby according to the policies, procedure, and the Constitution of Liberia. Don't just do nothing. And if we don't have one, maybe it's about time as a leader, you think about ways that one can be created. That's where you put commissions and teams together to revamp the policy that you have now. You came home and somebody spoke about what you said. You said, we have a do nothing culture. Well, doing something starts from the top. If you are in the position of power and you're at the top and you're doing nothing, what do you expect your followers or the citizens to do? Do nothing. We'll continue to perpetuate this do nothing culture. We will continue to do that. But if we see our leader taking a stand and speaking up of the stance that he takes, we ourselves will get up and we'll follow you. We'll obey your rules. We'll become strong as you are. Somebody said tonight too, want to straighten up and turn it over to a responsible person. Well, again, to straighten up, you got to stand tall. To straighten up, to turn it to a responsible person, you got to do something. If you perpetuate a do nothing culture, you will turn it out to a do nothing person. And that's what we don't want. Change does not happen overnight. And that is so true. You know, as somebody who's to do therapy, and the purpose of therapy is to change people, change their thoughts, their words, their behaviors. But change has to start from somewhere. Change has to be initiated at. And that's why people come to therapy. That's why people have leaders in their country, because they want to initiate that change. Yes, we know that change will not happen overnight, but it does have to start. Somebody has to start the process. And that's why Joseph Boakai was elected, to start this change process for Liberia, so that won't be stuck. Liberians, I'm asking you to stand strong. I'm asking you to see expectations, to not give up. I'm asking you to want a government for the people, by the people, and of the people. I'm asking you to define what you expect from this government. Define what you expect from this government and continue to ask, continue to seek, and continue to knock down doors until you see transformation in our government. Thank you, guys. It's a good show.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Let me bring in Fatima. Fatima, you close the show there.
So, to the panelists, I would like to say thank you so much for coming and doing what you do all the time, speaking to our Liberian people so that they are able to make informed decisions. I think you guys know, the viewers, I mean, I'm sitting here all the time, I'm reading what you're saying, because I know it comes from the heart, and we all do it for one reason and one reason only. We love our country dearly. We might all express it in different ways, but at the end of the day, it's Liberia first and Liberia last for all of us. I think you guys know it's not a hidden secret that I dearly love this president. But if you love someone, you should be able to tell them the truth. This is not the Liberia we all want. We want a better Liberia for ourselves and our children and for the future leaders. There are things that I think we can celebrate. We can sit here today and say that at least the auditors are auditing and we haven't heard of one death, which is a plus. We can also sit here and say that, there is no $16 billion missing right now, or no $25 million missing. We can also be proud to say that in this day and in this stage, our country, although it's not where she wants to be, our president has not broken down all of his houses and started building condominiums. That being said, decisions need to be made. Our president needs to stand firm. He needs to do the right thing for the Liberian people and the Liberian government. I want all of us to understand that this country is the oldest republic on the continent. Now these days, when I watch shows, I hear the likes of Tue and McGill. Them are the big leaders that are talking about governance and they are talking about, leadership. But Joseph Boakai needs to take his stand and his place in Africa. He's one of the oldest presidents. The country was given to him by young progressive. The old people came on board. The young people came on board. Everybody came on board to make sure he got this win. God's hands was in it. God himself was in this to make sure that this president won. An old man that beat a young guy, a vibrant young guy. That means that he has to take the mantle of power. He has to stand firm. He has to do right by these Liberian people who are eager for the right thing. Joseph Boakai, my papa, my president, I know I'll be criticized, but I love him. And I truly do. I sit with him and I talk and I know his mind. But he needs to take action. Not all that glitters is gold. The lies and the deceptive people in Liberia. But I want you to know there are a lot of good people working in Liberia too. The rotten apples need to be rooted out. Don't listen to lies. Don't listen to people coming all the time and, trying to create things to destroy other people. Listen, find the truth in everything. There are good people on this show. There are good people on this show. We leave our time. We leave our, put things aside. We leave our children, our spouses, or the CEO say, I don't have one. We leave all of them. We come here to be able to talk to our Liberian people and to talk to our president. Hear us, GMB. Hear us, our papa. Make sure that those of the people who are in this government who do not mean right take decisions. If they will be suspended, let them be suspended. If they will be fired, let them be fired. If they will go, I don't care if they were first generation to ever work in government. If you come with, he who comes with equity comes with clean hands. No amount of lies or deception can win anything. I used to hear my friend Isaac Doe say, you can lie to win an election, but you can't lie to govern. But the fact is that Joseph Numa Boakai is our president. We support him, but he needs to act for the Liberian people. We are eagerly waiting. We are sitting here. We are waiting for decisions to be made. We want our country to move forward. Our country is the oldest republic on the continent, and we should be proud to show something to say, this is an old man who got up, stood with his people, and moved our country forward. I still believe he can do it. I'm waiting forward to hear that he did it, and together we're willing to support him. I love this president, but at the same time, I love Liberia more. Liberia is my country. Liberia is the place that my navel strings were buried in Samokata, and I am a proud Liberian. I say this with all of my heart. Although I love this president, I want him to succeed. And in order for him to succeed, the decisions will be difficult. But he needs to weed out the weed so that the lawn can blossom and glow and flourish and grow well. And in so doing, some people will get hurt. So darn it, be hurt. Some people will be frustrated. Be frustrated. But when Liberia wins, we all win. I thank you, CEO. I thank you, Dr. Richardson, and all of you. Even my Uncle Sam. Today, I stood with Uncle Sam because of what he said. He spoke like a Liberian, a true Liberian. My brother VP, thank you. All of you, and to the viewers, thank you for keeping us honest. Thank you for coming every day. Thank you for making Spoon the #1 talk show, because we want to continue to educate our people. So they are now voting for bags of rice because you will eat it today. 5 people have a parable. They say the stomach is the most ungrateful part of the body. You will eat this morning and in the evening, acting like nothing ever went inside. Don't sell your vote for rice. Vote for leaders that mean well. I thank you. God bless you. And keep you and
Thank you very much.
rises.
Voodoo Queen. Thank you very much, Voodoo
I
Queen.
swear, I had a voodoo princess.
Okay.
I have quotation a voodoo princess.
20 minutes.
Wait. Yeah, but I want to
This is
say,
the longest closing since Spoon came
Hey
to
man,
do.
I want to say to all of you,
we can be acting out.
I want to say to all of
You got to let my business. You can't say everybody, you thank you, but then you
So when I
said go thank you.
I said go thank you.
I
said when I beg you.
My
So,
one minute Fatima will not be on the show. If that Fatima won't be me, she won't see me every day. She won't even see Fatima. So Fatima should not come here.
I don't hate people. I don't destroy people. I don't care who's on the show. I just want Liberia to win. I don't hate people. I
Listen, guys, we gotta go back. I beg you.
Crazy will make the right decision when the time
comes. I said, look at Steven Johnson.
Look at the other man. That's all you can do. You can go to office all day, just drinking cigar. I don't know if they can drink cigar or smoke cigar. You can drink cigar thing all around and doing wine.
CO.
That's all you can do.
I got a message real quick.
One question. CO, did you see my beautiful children today?
I met your children. I know
you met them, but I see.
Put a picture up. Let me get a quick announcement real quick. I like to say to every one of you, this is a serious issue, and I usually don't do this, Uncle Sam. But I will forward this to Councillor Alexander Zoe from LCC, that they can, if they have the time, and I will send it over also to Augustine Gafwan, that they can ask and investigate, because these things are troubling. Why would someone put the speaker, J. Funati Kofa's name to receive DSA on a trip with the president? And the speaker said he didn't receive the money, and he's going to investigate who eating the money. This is troubling. Bill Magid Jones, it was reported that he received his DSA, his per diem and accommodation, to go on this trip with the Liberia national team to Equatorial Guinea. Currently, he's still in Liberia, and the report is coming that he received his money. Why didn't he go on the trip? Or who ate the money on his behalf? If this is not true, it's troubling to say. Not only him, people are benefiting from DSA every week, every month. And how can the Liberia National Finance Ministry just put out money without doing any check and balance, Uncle Sam, without even investigating? We talk about hundreds of thousands just going through the windows. And I will call Augustine Gafwan. I will call Councillor Zoo, that they can look into this thing. Who eating these people money? It's troubling, Uncle Sam. I know we closed this show, but I listen, Uncle Sam, when I hold on to something, it's because of what I have seen. And this is troubling. So it's good having you, Uncle Sam. You want to say something before we close? It's always
I'm fine. Thank you very much. I'm okay.
Look forward to seeing you. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. With regards
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Your family, Fatima. Again, your children are beautiful, especially your daughter. She looks just like her father. Dr. Richardson, it's good having you too.
See, he always just starts.
Fadiga,
I love you. We'll be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I know Fadiga, you're not going anywhere. This is your therapy, but it's good seeing you, Fadiga.
No, this is my therapy. Honestly, in fact, when I ask you, I feel like going laugh after a year.
Thanks to the Liberian.
Talk about Jamie.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you very much. Just play some of your old videos.
Don't forget to wear a hat.
That Richard saying you go in the back and you're talking. Fadiga, thank you very much. Seeing our sister Fatima. Yeah, I know. Fatima, thank you very much. And Nelson, are you
I don't
in
like
studio?
the way you acted. That girl looks like me, honestly. Next time,
you looking for credit on this show?
That girl looks exactly like
looking for credit on this show.
Who got? Who are you
My
talking
daughter.
about?
My daughter.
Oh, you say your daughter look like you?
Exactly like me.
You know, Fatima, you know me to be a very honest person.
Yeah, but she looks like me.
And I can say this to you every day. My honesty is past beyond measure.
She shouldn't bring her ways of hating me.
I do believe that your daughter, as beautiful as your daughter looks, Fatima, she looked like her dad.
Whatever.
Okay? I 100% believe it. And I want to say something that will hurt your feeling tonight, so I shouldn't say it.
Say it.
No, I said I'm gonna get in trouble when they get you push it. And your daughter is slimmer, and she too, tiny than you. She's
But when I'm not
she's
one
skinny.
featuring,
When you want me to say the truth, then you say you're talking again. All right, let me get my business.
No, not my business. Not got answer for you.
No, but all your children look like their father, AB. Even the last one he disowned, the DNA test proved that it was him. Fatima, leave me. Go, the show over, go.
Which one you disowned?
Even the last one you said wasn't for you, the DNA test proved that it was him.
3 children, 1 father, period. That's how we do. I beg
No,
you.
but they all look like AB though.
No,
AB, they are very strong.
The girl actually looks like me. I'm telling you, don't see.
I don't want to show a picture. The people can
Show a
decide.
picture. Everybody would decide. I beg you. Everybody
All
was
AB children, all those children are AB copy, period.
No, that particular girl looks like me.
Okay, it's okay. That's my own. Thank you very much, Fatima. When you go out and put a picture, up.
Let me go so you can put it up. Bye.
Bye. Nelson, are you in studio? Please don't leave me with acid. Don't hang in, Nelson. Please, Dama, are you there? Dama wasn't feeling well today. But Nelson, who said we're in studio, man?
Yeah. Yes, sir. I'm here, sir.
Oh, Nelson, you there? Thank God. Don't leave me with acid, though. I don't trust a sedition.
Yeah.
So again,
in 2023, you trust anything that get rescue around here again in 2024, bro? Once you see rescue, you can still be there. You get wrong. Oh, brother.
Well, let me put this Martin Cody Variety newspaper up. I think it's interesting. Bill Magay said he didn't receive money. Bill Magay, you better stop. Don't let us have a show on you, my brother. We have all of the documents. All right, so let me share Martin Cody paper. But that's where you're going again. You don't want to hear about Martin Cody, Nelson. You don't let Martin Cody hear.
The Verity newspaper is the newest in town, but it's making some impact in the media space. And
it is. You're right. You're right. This is an embarrassment, man.
Nelson, will you be at the CDC Youth League retreat in Buchanan? I think you should.
Well, if I'm invited. So,
you should be
invited.
Listen,
usually we have a process.
Political party.
We have a process. We have a process.
We are in the process business. We're talking about the biggest political party. Even standard that here knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nelson.
So this is Opulence, Impunity, Bar Rules, UP Youth League demand action. The Unity Party Youth League, and something over here again about Martin Cody and this guy, what was his name? Wilman Smith, right? There you go. I don't know, folks. This thing is troubling for Unity Party. It is troubling, seriously. But I don't want to be here to have another show as it. He's a sedition. I do not support anything on the CDC agenda because they brought bad 6 years for the people of Liberia. That's why we're going to push Joseph Human Parker to do the right thing, because we cannot repeat anything CDC did whatsoever. I mean, from start to finish, it was a disaster 6 years. So if God allowed you to go through 6 years, be grateful. We have to do the right thing. because another 6 years is not promised to us. That's why we got to push GMB. That's why if one of our own steal, we got to tell them publicly. We got to denounce, and we got to do the right thing. Our lawmakers, or whosoever minister, director, we got to hold them responsible. When we see it, we got to talk it. My people, let me say this to you guys. This is my phone number, 609-649. 4206. That's the only phone number I have. 609-649-4206.
Let me call
When
the
you
other
see
one.
something,
Let me call the other one.
when you see something, wait. The other phone number that's how you call it, the iPhone number, I don't use it too much. So I really don't pay attention to it. You told me this, yeah, these are my two phone number. But if you call it 9690, you will not get me because I hate iPhone. The only phone that I got is Samsung. iPhone, I don't like iPhone. I do not understand it, so I don't use it. But the number that you need to call is 609-649-4206. Somebody even called Mr. Amos. I will call you back. Mr. Amos from Delaware is calling me. But I will say this to you guys. Believe in yourself. When you see something, say something. President Barker cannot do it all. We must remind him. We must say it. We must say it. We must beat on them. You didn't vote for Sylvester Grisby. That's why Sylvester Grisby is looting the country. You didn't vote for Sylvester Grisby. He cared less. 75 years old. He will be 81 years old leaving power. He cared less. Tomorrow when they ask Sylvester Grisby, he said, I did it by the instruction of the president. That would be his excuse. Except we have a strong government with the rule of law to hold him accountable at the age of 81 and persecute him. Except we do. And bring him to justice at the age of 81. When he no longer chief of staff to the president, we will prosecute Sylvester Grisby. We must. We must. How can Sylvester Grisby negotiate for 285 yellow machine? Almost $84 million. How can a Sylvester Grisby talk about taking 5 cars for national social security? How? How can the Sylvester Grisby getting all kinds of shenanigans with the LDC and the roads and everything? You want us to be quiet. We cannot be quiet. We cannot. Pray God that God gives Sylvester Grisby long life. That after Joseph Barker leaves power, that another government, another good justice system can persecute him. But maybe Joseph Barker would not. Maybe LDCC will not pick up that case. But the Liberian people will not forget. Then you ask yourself, what about Bushuban? The legal advisor to the president, what is he doing? What is he saying? What is he telling the president? What kind of law he twisting and turning or telling the president? That we found ourselves in this mess. Procedural error, administrative error. Are you kidding me? We have to speak to this. We can never get tired. Don't get tired. You never got tired. You fought. You had sleepless night to remove your will. Don't get tired. We must continue the fight. Oh, Magdalena Cooper, a forceful champion. The woman that was fighting, Magdalena Cooper, what's happening? Why is she quiet today? Why is Magdalena so quiet? What's happening now? Oh, you can't hear Magdalena no more. No, you can't. No, what's going on with Sister Magdalena? You ask yourself. But Samuel Kofi Woods, what's going on with him? Who can you trust, my people? Who can you trust in this government that will look in the person's eyes and say, Mr. President, they stole from the Liberian people. They need to be persecuted. That can tell the president the truth. Who can you trust? And that's why you come here every day. When you see something, say something. Seriously. That's my phone number. Even if we go around begging to find transportation for you, we would do it. When you see something, say something. You must speak. You must say something. You must share in your ministry, in your agency. Then they say the justice minister put out a memo. They went on Mika. They say anybody that gave the network information will fire you. So what? So are you saying the people must continue stealing Oswald Twight because you know Oswald Twight's story? Oh, CEO don't talk. The day you come to America, the people that will do something. CEO don't talk. We begging you. I beg you, yeah. We talk. We talk. It got to stop. That's not what the people fought for. That's not what the people champion for. Look at the drugs all over in schools and in ministry. Everybody for self now, go for all. They bring the president, they take the president. You see all distraction tactic. You know, Nelson? They do all this thing for President Joseph Barker now to focus on the real thing. The real thing is the librarian people. Go to the marketplaces. Go to the school. Take a trip to Buchanan. Ask the people. Forget your cabinet. Everyday cabinet means retreat. They come to tell lies. Oh, we did this. The other cabinet retreat, you remember? Mama Kat said, oh, bring a 285 yellow machine and a free. Everybody, hey. When we start digging and start talking, that was a fly. That was massive corruption from Mama Kat and Sylvester Graceby. How can we sit here and allow these people to do this thing? Look at LTA. Mr. President, you can do this thing. You can dissolve the government. Mr. President, you can fire the person. Mr. President, you can suspend. You know, we just coming, give it time. The reason why they're saying Mr. President give it time is because the president need to know that these people, they are all part of the cartel. And if the president is not part of the cartel, the president, he is the president that represents the people. He must take action. Don't get us started. Don't allow us to go there. We know too much. We hear too much. We understand what is happening on the ground. We do not sleep. We will fight for the Liberian people. Even with our last breath, we will fight. We will fight. We will not get tired. I must remind everybody, we champion this victory. We should champion the success. And the success, we should get to the finish line together with transparency. That when the president says, let's think Liberia, let's love Liberia, and together let's build a beautiful Liberia. We all should be part of it. We should build a beautiful Liberia. We should. So my fellow Liberians, wherever you find yourself, hey man, Emmanuel, I can start the show over. We're just finishing this thing. Wherever you find yourself, whenever you're going to bed, whenever you're thinking about a country called Liberia, tomorrow is not promised unto you. You're 40 years old, you're 45, you're 50, you're 60. Tomorrow is not promised unto you. Tomorrow is not. Will you see a better Liberia before you leave this earth? Somebody's in the hospital right now dying because there is no IV drip. Somebody is dying right now because there is no paracetamol. Somebody dying right now because there is no medication. There is no CT scan for the doctor to figure out what is in that situation you are facing. You get mother driving down the $6,000 car, and people say you put too much of settlement. The reason why you don't put settlement because your family in America. The reason why you don't put settlement because you can go to the ministry and they give you 5,000 and 2,000. The reason why you do not put settlement because you can meet that lawmaker and he can give you $10,000 and say, my man, go enjoy yourself. So we will continue to steal millions of dollars and we give you 10,000 as a kickback. That's the reason why you do not put settlements, because you know why? You are complacent. You are comfortable. It's okay for you and your family, but somebody's family is dying.
Somebody family is crying. Somebody family is on drugs right now. Somebody going to bed hungry and nothing to eat. So you do not put settlement. That's okay. Somebody, no school. The children even try to go to school, no teacher. Even the building is there, no classroom, no desks, nothing. But you say, Stanton, lead this thing small now. Let's wait. Let's wait for what? Let's wait for what? I have no time to wait. Time is of the essence. Liberia must be built. Liberia must be transformed. And if it would take a 79, 80-year-old man to do it, we must help him to do it. I'll leave you with this story. When Moses was fighting the battle in the Bible, you have his men putting his, Moses was praying. He was praying while they were fighting. And each time Moses prayed, the children of Israel was winning the battle. And each time Moses' hand go up higher, the children of Israel were winning. His hand became tired, Nelson, and he began to come down. The children of Israel were losing because his hand was coming down. Guess what happened? Joshua, Caleb, and the rest of the strong men, they kept Moses' hand up. They kept his two hands up. And when they kept his hand up, the children of Israel won the victory. We will keep the hand of Joseph Yimabwaka up because we need to win the victory. Because when his hand began to come down and he began to go down, guess what happened? The people of Liberia suffer. Our country is destroyed. But when we can keep the hand of Joseph Yimabwaka up and tell him, we will win this victory. That's why I trust the Liberian people. They will stand with us. They will support us. And we will win. May God bless you. May God keep you. And may God save this state. Have a good evening. Though you don't have food today, believe there is tomorrow. Still have hope. Because there's a God for the hopeless. And he will answer your prayer. As I do, thank you for man. Thank you very much. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Brother Doe. Have a good night. Nelson, have a good night. A great show, folks. To all of you, be blessed. Good night.
Yes, sir. Well, we want to say thank you. Thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Thanks for joining Spoon Talk tonight. We appreciate you. Thanks to the many of you who have been following via the radio on several frequencies across the country. Thanks to the folks following us on Spoon FM 107.5, Fabric Radio 101.1, Super 95.5 FM. Many thanks to all of you who have been following from across the country, the other parts of Liberia, on our affiliate radio stations. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County. Many thanks to Premier FM in Bone County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman in Seklepi in Nimba County. We appreciate the team there. And many thanks to the folks in Kakatama, Gibi County, Gibi FM. We appreciate the team as well for always relaying Spoon Talk. Thanks to our folks online across the world, always following us on Facebook. Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. There are many of you who follow us on YouTube as well on our YouTube handle, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate you for being here tonight. Just to recognize a few of you, thanks George Morris Jr. for being here tonight. Bernard Davis, we appreciate you. B. Topa Matthews, we want to say thank you for being here tonight. Come on, Amara Kane. We appreciate you tonight. Alex Doe, thanks for being here. Lydia Kennedy, that's Jerome Toto. We appreciate you. My own cousin, I appreciate you tonight. Thanks for being here, cousin. Vestad Dennis Ure. Thanks a lot for being here tonight. Celia, we appreciate you. Alfred, Ruben, Kebby, thanks for coming on. Umaru can go. Yes, thanks to all of you for being here tonight. May Carter, Stephen Bass, my dear sister Lavette Bondo, Jacob, yes, everyone. We want to say thank you, Nush Nush, Ila Hawk, everyone, Rennie Sando, Nadaline Cotto Johnson. Thanks to everyone for being here tonight. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow, as always. This is where Liberians gathered every single day to get authentic information about the happenings across Liberia. You want to get the news, you want to listen to the policymakers speak, you want to engage with the newsmakers, you want to hear the policymakers break the news. This is where you get it. Of course, Spoon Talk is that one platform that's dishing out Liberia's very best critical analysis, authentic information from our diverse panel here every night. We appreciate you for being here again tonight. You can join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Better yet, come back and join me on the late night show, the late night politics on Spoon. We will be coming on shortly in just a few minutes from now. You can make up time to be here with us. Until then, have a good night and bye-bye for now.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band.